Night City is a dumpster fire. It burns each and every day, sinking lower, its ashes rising in heaps around its perimeter. The people you are about to witness are survivors. Desperate, everyone. This is their story. Welcome back to the dark future. Level 3 encryption check. Pass. Transmission capabilities online.
This is Unit Sierra, moving into position. Just crossed the NorCal border checkpoint. Cargo still secure. LRS showing no signs of hostiles between here and NC. Roads been nice and quiet since those hicks were put in their place last year. About damn time. Unit Sierra, ETA 0700 local, going dark until then. Over and out.
Oh boy, hello everybody, welcome back. It is Monday. Despite what the choke down there says, he lies a lot. Mostly due to my own laziness. Hello, it is Neon Inferno Day. We had to miss last week because chaos was the word. And I had things to do, TM, C, and R, that were unavoidable. And therefore, the thing gets canceled because I can't run. In that time, the chaos has caused me to lose all my hair. This was more planned. Thank God. This didn't happen to me suddenly one morning. But yes, we are here. We have everyone present for this lovely operation that is to follow. This can only go so fucking well. We have a merc outfit that we did identify last time that you guys are going to be going up against, trying to steal shit from a convoy. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. So yes, joining me as always, we have Nyla, we have Bill, we have Robert, we have Ghost. Hello everybody, welcome back.
Howdy, howdy.
What's up, everybody?
Vroom race cars?
That's gonna kind of, I think, be your position in the middle of all this. So, let me pull up our little group board and get that moving this way. There we are. We've arrived. Here's everyone's lovely, smiling, one of them animalistic faces. We've got the whole crew. So where we left off last time, you guys had just spent a week of downtime. Some of you going out and procuring weapons. Some of you going out just working what kind of gig work there was to do. You know, getting yourself a little bit of hustle money. And so, however you've spent the last week, part of what Stitches did in order to pass his time was get a gig lead on a bit of work that Lilith was all too happy to give, which is there's some shiny toys in the back of a caravan on its way into Night City. And as she put it, what's a couple skull faces to a merc like you? So while she has yet to fully realize the spirit of her promise to Ark and release your beloved from the clutches of the NCPD, life unfortunately spins forward. We need to make money so that rent can be made. The cyberpunk of the 2040s and the cyberpunk of the 2060s have that in common. Rent is still, unfortunately, miserably due at the end of the month. So, as we kind of lead into that, does anyone have IP that they have a desire to spend this week?
I'll save.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Yeah, I'll still be saving.
Saving, okay.
I am going to sink my first point into Netrunner.
Hell yeah.
And that's 60 for rank 1 Netrunner.
Yes. So, a quick reminder, just because you and I have played a lot of Red and not a lot of the CEMK, and we have never progressed a Netrunner from rank 1. So I want to make sure that I give you just a brief little rules update. So give me 2 seconds here. Roll tweaks. So at rank 1, you do not get all quick hacks all at once. I should mention this right off the rip. You'll get access to all DV6 quick hacks, which are considered simple quick hacks at rank 1. You do gain the ability, obviously, to jack into people's neural ports and wreak havoc, as well as do like direct connect net running like they used to back in the 40s. So you do have that going for you. But yeah, let me give you Netrunner rank.
I also get the insta notif whenever somebody jacks into my system, right? Because I'm now a Netrunner too.
That should be true. I'm just because oh wait, did you get Netrunner last time as well?
I think
I
can't
see
remember.
decreased by 60 to 60 for Netrunner 1.
Oh no, I just did that.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I was waiting for the add to the sheet and all that. I just subtracted the IP once I announced it.
So if you are a Netrunner, there is no limit, lower limit on where you can pick up other Netrunners entering your head. So yeah, instead of a will check now, I will just let you know if a Netrunner ever hits your head. And that turns into you and them duking it out more than it turns into are they there? Are they not there? Who knows?
Yeah, it helps my target acquisition because it's like, at least at rank 1, I know I'm not going to be doing much in people's actual like networks and systems, but as a frontliner solo, it is a huge defensive boon to know if somebody's in my brain.
No, it absolutely is. That is 100% correct. So let me, just for the sake of completionism here, let me give you, so the 2 quick hacks that you currently have access to, in case you do want to use them as a combat trick, are impair movement, which lowers the target's move by 1 for 60 seconds. This can remove their move entirely. So if you find a way to cripple them and then impair their movement, for the next minute, they literally cannot move. The other you get is Sonic Shock, which causes the damaged ear critical injury without bonus damage for 60 seconds.
That is really cool, especially as like a martial arts man. If I'm up close and like rocking with somebody and they're just barely kiting out, which I doubt they'll do with the board, but just in case it does happen, or if I'm already out of range and somebody else is chasing them, I can give them just enough slow, maybe.
Yeah. So you do have those little tricks up your sleeve, of course. As with any kind of net running, this means you need to beat a DV6 in order to properly inject those. So right now you're rolling a 6 up. You got a 50-50 shot to properly make the connect with that.
Hey, I beat worse odds.
Yeah, no, you have. You are not wrong. One thing I will do for you here is give you impair movement, and where is Sonic Shock? There we go. So these can be added to your cyber deck as quote unquote programs without eating slots. So that way you always have a quick rules reference for them.
Nice.
Yeah. So you are leveling up to Netrunner 1. That is very, very cool. And then for Scrappy, are you spending any of your hard-earned IP from the first 2 sessions?
IP, but to kind of get the vibe of the session rolling off, Scrappy wants to go buy something from a certain Militech pig that she ran into the other night.
All right. Got trigger on the mind. Very cool. The good news is that, you knowing that the guy does not fuck around with his security and does not like being woken up in the middle of the night, you can plan this a little better this time. So, so are you just going to try and call him on your holophone? Is that, or not? You don't have a holophone. You have an agent. So you giving a call on an agent then to him, or? I'm sorry. I think you might have cut out there. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So, so he picks up and you just hear the gruff, kind of impersonal voice of, "Who is this?"
Trigger, this is Scrappy, the timid one.
Oh yeah, the runt that Whiskey brought along the other day. Yeah. No, you're definitely not the worst call I could get. What's the occasion?
Well, I don't exactly like being the runt anymore. So I was curious if you had armor penetrating rounds and maybe a spare shotgun.
Well, when you're talking about armor penetrating rounds, we talking for that shotgun, or are we talking for something else you're already carrying?
The answer is yes.
Okay. What's your budget like?
I got 1,000 eddies.
1,000 heads. All right.
I know it can't get me much, but
yeah, you're not getting anything too fancy. But I mean, I got a couple things. Defunct Gunmart shotgun or 2 on the real cheap end. I've got some more standard issue Militech shit on the mid. Depends what you want.
So as a player question, Charlie.
Yes.
The Nova City Hunter X, that one's not an exotic handgun?
Nova City Hunter X, I do believe, is just it's an excellent quality pistol. The X is to separate it from the Model 757, which is that one is a special type of pistol. So yeah, it's just to help designate it against its another brand, another gun of the same brand with a very, very similar name.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so to make the shopping list short and sweet for you, Trigger, I am willing to pay 500 eddies for a shotgun, and then another 500 eddies worth of armor-piercing rounds for the shotgun and for a heavy pistol.
What's the division you're looking at? 20 for the shotgun, 30 for the pistol, or something different?
Half and half. I like even numbers.
Even numbers. Okay. 25 for each. I could maybe split up a pack or two. That's fine. Sure. Meet me at the end card station nearby. I'm sure you know the one after being here the other night.
Yeah. And I'll have you'll see me. I'll have a little robo dog with me.
Oh, good. All right. Yeah, make it real easy to identify the runt walking her runt.
Can you please not call me that?
Yeah. We'll see. Do something that reaches my ears and maybe I'll consider it. But I'll see you there in like an hour.
All right, you old fart.
Fair game. It's fair game. And you just hear the line disconnect. So now I need to do something on my end real quick, which I will keep from the audience, even though the audience will hear dice rolling. Interesting. Okay. Fun.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Very fun. No. We're not that. That would be if we're playing Daggerheart. I might consider that, but we're playing Cyberpunk. So I will keep that to myself. But so yeah, the hour passes. It's getting late in the day because, as you might recall, this convoy is supposed to line up and find its way into Night City tomorrow morning, really, really early, like pre-dawn, kind of early. Is when it's gonna be best for you to hit it. It's supposed to arrive at the city shortly after daybreak, essentially. So it is late in that last evening, or the last afternoon. It is getting to be sunset, where those last kind of traces of the red that defined the last 30 or 40 years in the city have started to kind of make their presence known. That you step off the end cart at the Japantown platform, and when you get off, you look just down, and there is a man who, had you not met him a few nights ago, would look incredibly nondescript. We're talking old, clearly surplus-looking sort of army fatigues, a fourth corporate war hat that is all too frequently seen on the heads of the city's homeless population, and next to him is a large bag that seems to be only maybe very slightly rigid, kind of like a duffel bag with a purpose. That again, you can only pretty much anticipate what he's got in there for you. So, with that said, how do you want to kind of approach this?
Well, seeing as my little robo dog Shag is very square shaped, him going down the stairs, I'm kind of having to carry him like a box.
Yeah. A slightly
And-
heavy box at that, too, because it's just not... Weight was not the major consideration for this thing.
So I might bump into a person on
Yeah.
the way down on accident.
Fuck, June, watch where you're
But-
walking.
And you can saw it off. And I'll make it to the bottom of the stairs, set down the dog, and then I will just simply approach Trigger and go, "So what you pulling?"
Oh, you know. Little of this, little of that. Turns out, the green team that I thought I had were ever so slightly lower quality than what you asked for, or too high. So instead, I got a little team red for you today. And with that, he kind of hefts the bag up onto the bench that he's sitting on, and invites you to take a seat next to him, essentially placing the bag between the two of you. And he unzips a small section of the zipper along the top of the duffel. Inside, you can see a polished, like, black gunmetal gun with just a handful of red highlights, and along the top of it, just near the stock, you can see the very angular logo of Arasaka, complete with its little trifoliate at the end. Says, "I got a rapid assault for you." Should do the trick. You know, chambers all the same shit that the Militech one does. And reluctantly, I admit, it's got at least as good a performance. So should do you over. And then I took the liberty of sorting these all into boxes. A couple of speed loaders for you there. You can find them into whatever you need to magazine-wise. Shotgun should probably feed right out of this. But yeah, exactly what you need now. For my side of this, where are the eds?
And I will reach down into the dog, pop open one of the side panels, and pull out what looks like a ye old USB drive. And go, yeah, it'll take some finagling, but they're on here.
And he looks, he says, "Thank God for old tech." And he pulls out what appears to be, you're not sure if it's an agent or just something that operates similar to it for this sort of thing, but he plugs the drive into the device. The screen lights up for just a moment in like very blocky LCD characters before it shows like a little like 16-bit thumb like bouncing up and down on the screen that shows that he's transferred. Says, "Well, there it is."
What is this? If you don't mind me poking.
Well, when they decided to overhaul everything in the fucking city so that it didn't talk with the old net anymore, if you believe what they say about that, they distributed terminals. Things that would let banking continue. Very old school, very analog, but gets the job done.
But the main reason why I actually wanted to chat with you was I wanted to thank you for giving Whiskey a very warm welcome the other night. She doesn't get to do that very often.
Well, I would have given her a much warmer one if I hadn't known it was her. So I'm glad it stopped where it did.
I appreciate her not being a whiskey barrel full of holes, but still, I haven't seen her be chummy like that in a while, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not every day you see someone like that in the city these days, you know? The vets are either homeless begging on the sides of the streets, they found their way into a new living, or they left the city altogether. So anytime that you get the opportunity to, you know, reminisce for a sec about the old days, we don't look those opportunities over anymore.
Well, you just expect us to probably swing by every so often, because I looked you up. I know I can trust you.
Huh. Well, I'm glad. But yeah, always welcome to deal with friends and good customers. So you keep the eds rolling, and whiskey stays this side of the soil, we'll have a fruitful relationship for many years to come, with any luck.
And with that, I will offer a classical handshake. My hand is probably like half the size of his, even though I have metal hands.
Yeah, and it is like very much just like a massive, like, really rough feeling calloused hand that grabs yours and shakes it as he stands up and he says, well, I got other deals waiting on my sign, so I'll be seeing you.
And I'll throw the boxes of ammo into the robot dog, making it even heavier.
Yeah, and for a moment there, you can just hear the agent, the AI within your agent just say, we might be approaching capacity there, boss. I don't know about this one. You see it take like a very like slow kind of trudging step forward as it's working against the new weight of the armor piercing rounds that you've loaded it up into it.
It's definitely more, it doesn't have legs, it is very much on wheels.
Oh,
That's why I have to carry it up and downstairs.
even then, you would, if it was on wheels, then you would hear the servos really like working hard, like almost screaming to get any real like movement, and then it's only a crawl as you load this down with, you know, 50 rounds total of very heavy lead that's jacketed in metal. So yeah.
And realizing the blunder of that mistake, she'll, on the tram, take out the ammunition and actually put it into her carry-all bag.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, so you have yourself an Arasaka Rapid Assault. Not the really good Rapid Assault that the mercenaries get, just the regular civilian grade one that gun nuts fucking hate. Mostly due to the fact that this thing can't auto-fire, which the one in the 20s could have. So yeah, this one is defunct, as a lot of shotgun owners would attest. But it'll get the job done. It's still an Arasaka shotgun, so it'll do you fine. So you get back along the end cart. And so this, I guess, raises my next question. Even though downtime technically has wrapped for just about everybody, there is the evening prior here to finish any preparations, like gear or planning or anything of that ilk, that needs to take place. So in light of that, is there any of that anyone else would like to do? I know the planning is probably going to happen more collectively. So is there any gear, ammunition, weapons, whatever, that anyone else has interest in procuring or have the money? I know that a lot of money has already kind of been blown after making it, so just opening that up here to the group as well.
I actually have a question before I get this thing, if it would work. When it comes to smart guns and gunfu, does Does the smirk gun bonus apply to gun fu attacks made with Wu technique?
Ooh. What a fascinating question. Because this is one that, like, Ghost and I have gone back and forth on this question a few times now.
I think this is one of those weird things where I think the attack afterwards, it retains the ability to do the, like, if you miss correction thing, because it is still, like, the smart bullet being fired from the smart gun. But I would have to double check the exact phrasing of the thing, because Gunfu in particular does this really weird thing where it, like, converts all your stats and locks them at a hard number. So it's really finicky on what can influence it.
Because there's a...
So Wu technique, just to read this verbatim and therefore give myself understanding so that I'm not misspeaking here or rating this different later. So you need either a handgun skill level 4 or higher or combat awareness rank 1. It is your turn. You must be holding a one-handed ROF2 ranged weapon fired with the handgun skill. Once per turn, when you fulfill that requirement, you can use the martial arts special move resolution to attempt to beat a DV-15. If you succeed, you gain all the following effects. The range at which you may make martial arts gun fu attacks this turn is increased from melee up to 25 meters or yards. These attacks are considered melee attacks, ignore half armor, and can be dodged by anyone, even if they aren't typically capable of dodging bullets. The damage of your martial arts gun fu attacks are increased to match the damage of the weapon used to fill this special moves requirement, if it would be higher. Your martial arts gun fu skill is decreased to the level of your handgun skill if it is at a higher level than your handgun skill. Whenever you make a martial arts gun fu attack, ammunition is removed from your weapon as if it were fired normally. The effects of any ammunition fired are added to your martial arts gun fu attacks. If ammunition cannot be removed, the attack fails. So you will still, yes, get smart gun benefits and things like that for that. Because if your ammunition would be benefited by it, there's no reason that the gun itself shouldn't benefit it as well.
Right. Okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Because it's like obviously for the purposes of like aren't AP ammo that gets applied, but it specifies ammunition, so I didn't know. But like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Sick. Then I will either go to who am at. Also, can I in this time period source 500 Eddie items or lower?
So I believe two seconds. Let me quickly double check, because that is part of the rule adjustments for expanded availability. So if hold on, this actually buffs the shit out of Arc for a minute, because I didn't realize execs were also part of this. So fixers gain the ability to source expensive items on a piece-by-piece basis, even when they're otherwise unavailable, starting at operator rank 1 instead of 4, which is what it was previously. At rank 4, they expand this reach to cover very expensive items. At 7, it expands to luxury, and at 9, it expands to super luxury. Execs, media, and rocker boys gain the ability to source expensive items on a piece-by-piece basis, even when they're otherwise unavailable, starting at rank 4 in their respective role abilities. Lawmen gain the ability to source expensive items related to their job, weapons, armor, and other gear as determined by GM on a piece-by-piece basis, even when they are otherwise unavailable, starting at rank 4. Nomads gain the ability to source all vehicles and vehicle upgrades on a piece-by-piece basis, even when otherwise unavailable, starting at motor rank 1. So yes, this means that if you're going to Arc with it, you can source expensive items at flat value. The way that availability works in the 60s and 70s is that corporations are now selling direct to consumer for a lot of goods that otherwise they would not have been able to in the time of the Red, due to more issues with supply chains and things like that. Now you can buy anything you want at any price category level, even one that is outside your reach. But if you don't have reach to it, it costs you double what it normally would. So
I see.
So, but yeah, the benefit you have here is that you do have an exec in the party. Even if they are a mobster, that means they can get their hands on goods that are 500 eddies or less at their face value without the need for that complication.
Totally. Awesome. So, Ark, my friend, do you think you could source me a smart gun link? Or a, do those exist, or is it the smart upgrade?
You'd be looking at smart rebuild.
Smart rebuild, right?
Because they're the same price and they do more.
Yeah. Okay. Are they the same price? They're 500?
I believe they are 500. Yes. Let me just quickly double check. Was I smart? And I did not put smart rebuilds in this server. I am so incredibly bad at this. Let me.
Oh, they're 1,000.
Oh, they're 1,000. Okay.
Okay. No, yeah. So that's okay.
Smart gun links though are still available. So if all you want is to get a +1 to your shots, and you don't care about being able to use improved smart ammo, you can do that. Smart rebuilds are what you need to fire improved smart ammo.
Yeah, Whiskey's an old head anyway, so
Fair.
none of that newfangled rebuild shit. Yeah, so
she says right up until it turns into a shingen in her face kind of thing.
Right. Whiskey's the kind of person where it's like, oh yeah, I'm too good for this, until she gets the means to get it.
Yeah.
So Ark, do you think you could source me a smart gun link just for me?
Yeah, Ark will absolutely be as complacent as possible and be like, yeah, let me grab a TV real quick.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, boss.
Yeah,
I had a question for two,
Please.
actually.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Not to, but since, at least to my recollection, the last couple ones, I've been doing quite a few face downs. Has my reputation at all increased?
So your reputation... Your reputation would very likely, at this point, at least within the inner sphere of things here, which is kind of what low rep is. Give me 3 seconds. I just want to make sure, again, I'm giving you the right level here. So, as the night you did what you needed to get your family out of the picture, how involved were other people in that undertaking? Was it like something that was very, very down to just you doing the thing? Or were there others involved in that act to get that to happen?
I would say that to make sure Ark was distant, he would rely on others.
You would. Okay. So there are others who know that it was you that did this, essentially.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
But I would assume that they would be like almost conspirators against my father that I just like worked with as well.
Right. So. They'd be part of that faction that saw things maybe not exactly the way you did, but in a way that was amenable enough to get them to join your cause. Yeah. In that case, especially because it's one thing to agree to the honor of thieves, which is basically what you're relying upon for something like that, right? Everyone's friendly up until they cease to have a reason to be. However, between that little act and your crew's hit on the Maelstrom, it's hard to call it a anything other than a hovel, but the fact that you guys hit Maelstrom and kind of one of their, albeit less notably a leader of them now, but one of their more important people historically, your rep would have probably come to 2.
Oh, wow. All right, thank you.
which is it's not much, but basically what that means on a implicative level for you is that stories have gotten around to the immediate friends of anyone who maybe was touched by those actions and events. So this would mean that your co-conspirators who were all there the night that your parents were thrown, they know what you're capable of. And anyone who has ties to Lilith likely know the work you just did the other night.
Awesome. That makes sense. And I guess my second question would be, would I have had any changes to my humanity with my downtime, just being a presence?
No. So humanity is adjusted in a couple of very specific instances. So like if you are spending a week doing nothing but relaxing, you'll get a little bit of extra humanity. If you so it's there's a complete chart essentially that I can show you that are like there are two kinds for both humanity gain and loss. There are incidents which happen like right then and there, and then there's long term, which is after a month has passed and we pay rent, we also do an accounting of what did you do or what happened to you in the last month that would cause you to gain or lose humanity. And then we roll all of that that debt essentially at the same time for that sort of act.
Okay. Those were my two main questions, so thank you.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, I got you, dude.
I do have a quick prep deal that I need to bounce off Art because I am broke as hell, but I have shit that I need to buy, so I'm going to attempt to barter because there are stockpiles around. So I want to hit up Arc with because I've got 2 doses of black lace and 5 doses of synth coke, which adds up to 200 eddies, and I'm looking for 2 shuriken tornado grenades, and if you can manage it, I'll let you keep my 3rd black lace.
Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't want to make that happen, especially if we're all working as a team on this mission. So, on this gig, I should say. Yeah, Ark will just absolutely. He won't put up any resistance to that.
Okay.
So, I would have to purchase those, correct?
Well, it's more like I'm giving you the items that are worth 200, and the items that I want are worth 200. So it's like, hey, I don't have connections to flip this shit, but you might.
Oh, okay.
And I need a couple of grenades. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could just pocket the drugs, give me 200, and say go buy your own fucking nades.
No, we'll be. Because I can just give you 200 as well. Just to make this simple, Charlie, I'd probably also just sell the Ark doesn't really. Funny enough, he doesn't really do drugs.
Yeah. I figured the mob guy would have the drug connections.
He does.
Me, I guess.
Yeah, you do deals for drugs. Absolutely.
He deals drugs for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He doesn't give supply.
Don't get high on your own supply.
Yeah, but for simplicity's sake, could I just sell those for him and then just give him the grenades?
Yeah. Well, and the other thing to realize there, Ghost, is that you live in a combat zone, and there are people willing to do those kinds of deals local to you, especially because you're living in a combat zone. So you may or may not even need Ark to make that arrangement for you.
It's more like I don't have a mind for business, and I know how Night City is. I would assume I would get scammed if I tried to flip this on the street. I'd have to sell like my 5 packs of synth for the price of 4, and then I wouldn't have enough for my nade. It's
skeezy fixers being what they are. No, yeah, valid. So yeah, I mean, to make the long story short, yeah, Ark absolutely can broker the deal, make it so that couple of those grenades that likely are going to some of his street enforcers and stuff like that, fall gently with the pins still very much in them off the back of a truck, and find their way into your pocket in exchange for the goods that you want to arrange out of yours.
Hell yeah. Of all the things that when they run out, I regularly delete them off my sheet, shuriken tornado grenades are something that I just leave at 0 because I know I'm going to get more.
You're like, I need a reminder. I need to pick these up in the future.
Yeah. All right. Well, I am prepared now.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah. You've got your Geneva Convention violation grenades. Beautiful. And so for you, Nyla, you just needed a smart gun link, right? That was.
Yeah. And I already
You've done.
I already grabbed it. Yeah.
Done the do. Beautiful.
Yep. And then also, does the quality of my Militech Sheriff transfer to my martial arts as well, using Wu technique?
I would say, see, that's the thing. Like, it's hard to imagine that it wouldn't, because I know, this is something where, like, I would want to bring this before the James Hutt himself just to see what his take on it is. My philosophy, though, is you're using a weapon to make the attack regardless of the fact that it's being treated like a melee attack. If your ammo is getting benefit, or your attack is gaining the benefits of any ammunition types you have installed that are better than basic, if you're firing a gun that's better than standard, like, why wouldn't that affect you positively?
Okay.
I would take it as basically whatever your handgun skill base is, with any modifiers included. If that is higher, your gun fu will rise to meet it. If it is lower, your gun fu will fall to meet it. But it will always meet wherever your handgun skill is at.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Yeah. So, with that said, was there any other shopping that anyone needed to figure out for themselves? Like, Bill, was there anything you were interested in procuring, perhaps, with your money from the last gig? Mind you, this is not me saying you have to, just me making sure that it is being explored. Yeah, it's all good.
Ark's all good. He's pretty self-sufficient, so he's just gonna go in with his hands.
Fair enough.
Do I need to get anything for TB?
Let me see what TB has on him at the moment. I mean, he's still got pistol rounds. His armor's still in great shape. So yeah, I mean, one thing that I don't know if we did this initially or not. Did we ever roll starting loyalty for TB?
I don't think we did. I don't remember.
Okay. That's fine. We're gonna do that now then. Give me 3 seconds here. I just need to pull up the teamwork. So loyalty. Based on the loyalty. So starting loyalty, there it is. Okay. So let me reveal the game board, because I know so far we have not had that up. Bill, if you could roll me a d6.
It's /R d6, right?
Yes, just a space after the R and then d6, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And remind me, did you you did pay TB, I think, right after the first.
That's correct.
Yeah, okay. So before the first, he would have started at 3 loyalty, because it's the D6 plus 1. This is important. Because if they ever lose too much loyalty, they can turn on you. So the good news is that gaining loyalty, that would go up. So they gain 4 loyalty. And then I believe last session we didn't do anything to interact with their loyalty, so it goes down by 1. So they're still loyalty 6 right now, which is very, very good. Loyalty can hard. So loyalty can go as high as it, as high as you can get it in a given session, but it will fall to 10 between sessions. So it's got like a soft cap at 10 essentially. But it, during session it can go above that if it would be appropriate to. But yeah, as far as what TB's got a very heavy pistol. He's got 8 rounds of basic ammunition loaded in that bad bitch right now. 38 rounds on standby, scattered across a variety of magazines. Yeah, they are that, and then they've got some light armor jack, along with whatever chrome in them.
I have 5 synth cokes. Can I just give that to him? Just say, hey, here's a bonus.
Yeah, you could do that. Absolutely.
I'll shoot this and.
Here, we got an early start tomorrow. Make sure you're up.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. So he's got 5 doses of synth coke.
Correct. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and in the future, don't delete it off your sheet. I can actually just move it for you over to the other guy, just because that simplifies it.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're chilling. It's like 3 seconds for me to fix that, but yeah, just so you're aware in the future. But okay, so you hand him over some synth coke. Just gonna see real quick. All right. Yep. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I think actually TB is more like at 10 loyalty right now. Because you also risked harm to help him out. So, yeah. No, he's...
Oh, shit.
He's big chillin'. So, okay.
You're a good boss.
You are in fact a good boss, which is awesome because like I've yet to see an exec at one of my tables outside of one playtest where the exec in question treated their underling like trash. I've seen it one time exactly where an exec was like,
me?
"What the fuck?" No, your performance in that's right, because in karaoke night you were kind of that way too toward TB before we brought everything together for this. It was my friend Connor who played an exec during a playtest that I was running of one of my new adventures, and he was like, "The fuck are you doing? Hit them! Why aren't you hitting them?" Like every 5 seconds while they're in the middle of a gunfight on boats. It was a lot. So to be fair, if you're not being an asshole to your underlings, they generally will not betray you. It really is just that simple.
Crazy how that works.
It really is crazy how that works. You work for good people and suddenly you feel good about the good people. So with that said, the one thing I did notice on your sheet actually, Bill, while I was flicking through things, You've got a heavy pistol, but you ain't got bullets for it.
It's just for show.
He can have mine. He can have mine.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's
You're right.
it's misdirection.
These things need bullets? Oh crap. Oops.
In the hands of Ark, a heavy pistol or a very heavy pistol is a light melee weapon.
Yeah.
Just intended to bludgeon his enemies with. Yeah. I mean, would you take the 24 rounds that Stitches has in his pockets?
I also don't mind just like robbing a dude later. I don't think
I think
I think,
technically these bullets came from robbing a dude originally.
Yep. I
Amazing.
didn't even have a gun. I just robbed him.
well, if you insist.
It came from crime, Bill. It can't be bad, right?
I know that makes it much more much more appealing. Yeah, all right. I'll grab like a clip or two, sure.
Sure.
Appreciate you. I know you won.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a whole 3 magazines worth. So yeah, you can load those in your heavy pistol by just clicking the little, it looks kind of like a refresh button, and then it'll just ask you what you want to load, and it'll just give you those as your option.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. Is really robbing when they're deceased. The grave robbing is what we refer to that as. So it is still robbing them technically. Yes.
No, I think at that point it's still just looting, isn't it?
It might be looting. Yeah, looting, grave robbing. Like there's a very fine line. It just, where's the body at that point, right?
The discussion's so funny. Ark's really like, Ark cares. He's like, was he there? This is from a looting.
If it's taking off of a chromed out gonk's body, is it even a person anymore?
Oh,
Well, that would get next existential.
Now we're getting into the real ethics questions. Let's see. That's a pretty heavy way to look at it for someone with 5 empathy. Holy shit.
damn! I was
We're not
about
even
to say,
people. Full empathy, 100% empathy.
Yeah.
we have not had nearly enough Chrome to start asking those questions.
Yeah, I think we've all only heard of Smasher. We have not seen him.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. All right. So the is robbers really robbing or reclamation? What a great question there, Pepperjack. So with the shopping thus completed, again, presuming there's nothing else, tonight, eve of further criminal activity, of a heist on a motorcade, from the sounds of it, is there any sort of preparation beyond the material that you guys want to do to start putting a plan together?
Do we have the full transport path?
So not quite so detailed as that, but a rough enough idea to get a decent understanding of what you're up against. So Lilith did say in the file that she sent to Stitches, and then so Stitches, the question I guess I need to ask before sharing this with the group, I presume this is stuff you would have passed along to everybody once you were given it by Lilith.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because
Okay.
Stitches is not the type to usually put together a gig. So as soon as he was like, "Okay, I've got people that might be able to do this. I need the fucking eds. Here's the play, guys. Are we in?"
Yeah, right. So there is a spec. The transport path is perhaps a little general on the surface, but it's pretty evident why. So the convoy is supposed to arrive via Interstate 9 into the city. Their end goal beyond that is unknown. So the kind of footnote advice here that Lilith would have kind of included with this is, my advice, grab the shit before they get to the city limits. Make it that much harder for there to be any foul play, reinforcements, etc., or for them to get away with anything. So they're coming in via I-9, which is pretty much an east-west route with very, very little deviation from that, just to the east of the city. They will be coming in via the normal NorCal border checkpoint, and that is supposed to happen somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 or 4 a.m. So literally just as pre-dawn light is starting to show itself over the horizon. But
I just had a thought that we need to consider that we haven't considered, because we're all kind of like inside the city with our spots, and we don't exactly have a dump site, and we don't know, like, we're going to be picking up a lot of fucking gear, and it's going to need transport. If we end up needing to just take the trucks, do we have a garage we can dump them? Because we can't be driving back through the city and driving around in that shit.
Yeah, I think that would be in Ark's hands, right? I'm sure he would have some kind of infrastructure that he can hold stuff. I mean,
you are the organized criminal here.
That would make sense to me.
Yeah.
I would hope.
So, for something like this, that's pretty heavyweight. I will say that up front. Like, Ark would definitely know. This is a pretty heavyweight request if we're taking their shit as the means of transport. Because usually those things are loaded down with all kinds of tracking. But
Ark might have like a dump site or a middle of this place or something.
So there is obviously there's the Night City dump, which is just south of I-9, essentially. You take one of these back roads and can kind of head down that way and, you know, free yourself of the burden of the problem. But if you do that, you know, then you are still technically outside the city. So if they have any reinforcements, you're going to be pretty easy to spot until you're in the dump proper and actually get rid of the shit. And then there's still the question of getting back into the city. Because you're, like I said, still kind of at the city's edge there. It's not really a spot that you've got a lot of ready transport. And Cart has a couple of stops out in that, you know, kind of general area, but they're not stops that have a ton of service out to them, right? It's the kind of stops that have like half a dozen different times where a bus comes there throughout the day, and it mostly aligns with the people who work in and around that area. Literally like the dump workers that it is taking care of. And even then only at a bare minimum. So the other option, which would have a little more risk involved with it because it would be in the city itself, there is a old, like, gray-haired, you know, chrome legs nomad who goes by the handle Buzzsaw. Now, this is someone that you have seen take plenty of hot cars before and, you know, dissect them, do what needs to happen to them to get them clean. You know, whether that's stripping them down for parts entirely or just stripping out the parts that make them identifiable as a stolen vehicle and then, you know, refabbing them for resale. Admittedly, though, the risk here is that, one, they're in the inner city, so you have that much longer, and you're walking into a much more populated area. So if they have any friends lying around, this could be a perfect opportunity for them to come out of the woodwork. The other is that this is these are likely military level vehicles, which makes them especially difficult to resell or render them unidentifiable, because these are usually like full-blown armored transports. Regular people don't have access to that kind of that kind of wheels, you know. So yeah, but yeah, go. You added a question so if I didn't answer that, please.
Well, no, I think I found the solution in your answer and options. I like the play of the dump site. If we have a secondary team, like super cheap labor, all they got to do is move boxes and have a car to haul it out on. It's more of like having the emergency of if there's too much there to haul off. We don't want to lose any of that cargo, and we aren't driving back into the city with that shit. So having a secondary team to like hit and run, get that shit out, just basically dump all the boxes out the back and then keep the truck moving. I mean, we could put a stick on the gas pedal and just let it drive itself out into the desert if it's being tracked. The main thing is like getting it somewhere where we can quick offload and then keep it pushing, so that if we are getting tracked, if reinforcements do come, the goods are good.
That's my
ask. How difficult is it to disable trackers on them?
Well, that really depends on the tracker.
That's a fair point. Absolutely fair point.
Excuse me.
I think it would be worth noting that that is probably a plan B if Scrappy can't find the trackers and disable them.
Because Ark would probably be interested in some armored cars for his infrastructure. Unless, you know, the oh, you know what, that brings up a good point. Assuming that you came to us, told us the deal, I would know who supplied you this deal, right?
Yeah, I'd say I got a gig from Lilith.
Okay, yeah, Ark would be 100% down. Is there any way to attempt a salvage of these vehicles?
So salvaging them would probably require getting them to Buzzsaw. But that it's not impossible. It just would be risk. There would be a lot of risk involved. But yeah, it would require getting them to a workshop, because like piecing out a armored car is not quick work. It's something that takes hours. So yeah.
We would piece it out. We wouldn't just try to keep them with their integrity.
I mean, you could do that too, but even then, you would need to go through and make sure there's absolutely nothing identifiable left on the chassis. So that'd be like scrubbing VINs, scrubbing any kind of logos that are embedded in anything. You know, getting rid of any trackers that are embedded in the car, in its components. You know, basically rendering any of its corporate or you know, military level security packages, rendering those disabled as possible, especially if they have a way to communicate with home base. I mean, like, there's a lot of considerations for like things that may be disabled.
Another idea of the things that I love to do, be annoyingly noisy. Would it be possible to take like a cheapo jammer or scanner and just like fill the noise at least locally? So like all local comms would be down while we're there. Like if somebody drove up or whatever and they had like that we had in the Reaper thing, the like scanner shit. Like if they had a scanner looking specifically for the truck, they could probably get a simple ping back, but it would be like a UAV in COD where you have like the delayed ping. To at least like slow it down, or at least buy us some form of buffer.
Interesting. Let me have a look here at something.
Oh, I mean, in the short term, if you keep Scrappy safe long enough, she'll probably be able to find almost anything on those cars.
Yeah, your vehicle skill is insane. So,
Oh yeah,
I feel
I
like that's
trust that
pretty
you
good,
can
yeah.
handle it. It's more of what amount of force is it going to try to call while you're handling it and trying to
Right.
buy you that buffer zone. It's like trying to get a silent alarm trip to delay like 15 seconds, so you can do enough to have it not matter.
I am confident that we would be fine.
Yeah, just overall, it's
So the only
safer than sorry.
The only kind of signal jammer that is available in a way that does not require a tech to custom create one for you would be a 500 eddy jammer that goes in as a cyber audio option. So
Oh, that's a cyber audio option.
yeah, it's 500 eddies for a cyber audio jammer. And then that covers you over a 6 meter by 6 meter area. So basically the radius of a shotgun blast.
Which is like perfect for a truck heist. You just tape that shit to the roof.
Yeah. So like there could be a handheld variant of that a tech is fabricated, but you're looking at that likely costing double whatever that is.
I have 1,000 eddies I can dump into this. So if the idea is I'm spending 1,000 eddies to possibly pertain an armored vehicle, that's something I think Arc would do. And I assume if we keep the armored vehicle, we'd also keep the jammer for later too. It's not like the jammer goes bad.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
The one important detail here is we're talking jammers and the like. There is the one small snag of the fact that this armored transport is supposed to be arriving as a convoy. So there are going to be 3 vehicles. And
We know what kind of vehicles? Just combat ground cars?
We don't know in specific. That's the part where the spec gets hazy. They say that these are expected to be some kind of armored military transport. It is uncertain exactly what their spec is beyond having armor and likely bulletproof glass of some kind.
Ooh, question. Could I lean on my military experience and use tactics to maybe think like, what is it likely to be?
If you were, back in the day where you would have been running an operation that was maybe akin to this, how this looked. Roll me a tactics check. Let's see how that shakes out.
Shite. Damn. Nah, I never went into never went into anything with an engine. That's why I've got scrap here.
Yeah, fair. I'm like, you could always burn Inyo. You've got Inyo to burn right now.
Nah, not on this. Not on this. Not on this.
Chat, my players hate burning their Inyo. They get really worried. I've given them no reason to worry like this.
Once we're in combat.
Okay, so we got
once I think that I can kill whatever I think you might be able to use that advantage against me with, that's when it's safe to burn Inyo.
So if we're getting a modified, so spending 1,000 eddies to get a.
Let me just stop you right there because it is a custom craft and this job is coming up the next morning. Whatever we would have to have built, especially at the price category, would take at least a week.
Well, it depends. Like I said, there might be a tech out there that you could maybe look up and see if they have that. At the worst, what Arc could consider doing, if this is something you wanted to give yourself, you could go out of your way and buy yourself, because you would have this in your ability to source. You could buy yourself a cyber audio implant. Basically cyber ears, and the signal jammer implant that goes into that. Each of those is 500 eddies. So 1,000 eddies would get you, that is implanted in your body, a signal jammer.
What and that kind of signal jammer, would it have the same radius as like that the previous thing we were talking about? It would have that.
Yes, that's what I'm quoting is that particular bit of Chrome. So the handheld variant of that is what doesn't technically exist. That would be what would need tech to do that. But an implant that does that is absolutely available. That's not a problem.
Let me think on that.
2K in an armored car if we complete, and I mean you have a jammer permanently from them. If the investment was already worth it to use 4K to get a car.
And what else could this jam? Just signals? Would this be able to jam anything else?
So, as it is written, so this is what it does by rules text. The user projects a wide spectrum frequency field jammer over a 6 meter by 6 meter area centered on them. Anyone in the field, including the user who attempts to transmit or receive a wireless signal, must take an action and succeed on a DV13 electronic security tech check to prevent it from being lost in the noise. So essentially, while that shit is active, your holophone stands a chance of not working. Any radio comms within the area have a chance of not working. If someone wants them to work, they need to actually put effort into getting them to work. So suddenly it's no longer talking through an open radio, hey, we have an assault on our convoy, come send in reinforcements. It is a, fuck, I can't get my signal to connect. And they have to fiddle with that for a couple seconds to try to even get it to connect. If they fail, it just doesn't connect, and they just cannot communicate.
I see. And does it take like an action to turn it off and on?
So
Like the context of like combat.
Yeah, so let me have a quick look here. That's kind of wild, actually. Most of these would say what the action is to activate or deactivate it. This one gives no such rule text. Generally speaking, though, if you have something like this installed, especially I would say this would apply with like the advances of a neuroport, generally you can activate or disable this at will without taking an action, because it's as quick as a thought, basically, to like turn it on or off.
Okay.
Yeah.
That actually is, and I mean, okay, worst case scenario, I die. But beside the worst case scenario of this gig, even if I don't preclude a armored vehicle, I still have a pretty useful, because I'm close quarters anyways, there's a likely chance I'm always going to be up on somebody and somebody's going to be trying to, that just sounds good for the future too.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, okay, I would like to do that actually, I think, especially because long term, yeah, Stitches said great, it just seems useful.
Okay. So yeah, so I mean, you already know the guy I'm sending you to for this bad boy. You're going you're going to 80/20.
Okay,
probably
so
one of those things on meat hooks you saw there the last time. This got ripped out of. But it'll work.
I'm getting what are the two things I'm precluding?
So you are getting a cyber audio suite, which is foundational cyberware for anything cyber audio related, which is, so you get cyber ears. These are effectively more like a cochlear implant. So your ears themselves aren't like taken off or anything. It literally is like you get like a little panel on the side of your head that allows for your it basically acts as like a pass-through for your sense of hearing. So you're gonna get that, and then you're gonna get a it's literally just called a signal jammer that would go into that.
Okay.
And then yeah, the Cyber Audio Suite has 3 option slots. So this Signal Jammer will eat one of those.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I would.
So you'll click on Cyber Audio Suite, that little chip that's on the rightmost side of that under your gear tab. You'll click that.
Oh, it's a gear. Okay, my apologies.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Cyber is for stuff that's already been installed. Gear is what you have in your person. All right, we're losing an empathy. Let's go.
And then I install the signal jammer as well, right?
Yes,
Courage.
you will. Okay, that one's that's a little more reasonable.
At least that one didn't hurt so bad. I saw that 10 come out. I almost felt bad for convincing him.
It's okay.
But
After this, I was going to focus on my humanity.
See, this is where we now canonically get the giant mouse here radar dishes.
Oh, you're right. Nah.
Well, it does say it does say in the Signal Jammer, now available as pop-up cat ears. So like if you wanted to get pop-up characters,
we will have them as human ears.
Available as pop-up mouse ears, maybe?
Pop-up mouse ears.
Hey,
if they had lights, it'd be yes.
Dude. So, but yeah, people were trying to say and ask things. Robert, I know you were one of them, so.
Oh no, I was going with the mouse ear joke.
Beautiful. So,
I think we're.
yeah, so to recap everything that we got coming our way here, we have a 3-car convoy coming into the city that is going to be full of armed guards, all of whom are part of Darfur Company, who are a band of mercs that had an iron fucking grip on the city for the better part of the last decade, till eventually they were kind of rendered redundant by the re-arrival of Arasaka and the fact that most of the civil unrest that caused for them to be there in the first place had died off. But that is who you're up against. You've got 3 armored transport cars full of Darfur Company mercs, carrying some kind of nondescript weapon cargo of some kind that Lilith wants her hands on. They're riding at dawn. They're coming by way of I-9. They're going to pass through the border checkpoint between NorCal and Nevada around 3 or 4 a.m. Just as it's beginning to even hint at being light outside. So with all of that said, was there anything else that anyone needed to get their hands on before this begins?
I'll let you go first.
Oh no, I don't need anything. I just wanted to summarize the plan one more time.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say there was one more thing that we still need to nail out on the plan. We have our once the gig is going, what we're planning on doing, and once we've acquired cargo, what we're planning on doing. We have not decided on the approach. Do we want to roll up on them? Do we want to be driving against them? Do we want to try and set up for a ambush?
Oh my gosh, good idea. If we drive up against them and like jump on their car, good luck getting reinforcements.
Well,
unless they stop, of course. But
This is where I was going to try and keep a secret for things, but this is actually Scrappy's idea. I have Flinzer's old account. I could try to set up some Maelstrom gonks to slow him down.
Oh, you let them know about the convoy first, so they try and hit it earlier on. We catch them while they're in the process and third party it.
what a cool idea! That's awesome.
I'm down for that. That's better
As a
than,
longtime Rust player, I love that plan.
it's a better idea than what I had. I was just going to be standing in the middle of the street and just, cowboy showdowning them.
Better than my broke boy carving fucking caltrops out of spent casings.
Yeah. I was gonna ask actually, could I get a couple of flashbang grenades?
Flashbang grenades. That should be pretty doable. I think they're. Let's see.
Yeah. That is another thing to consider while he looks that up. Your jammer is a 6x6, so I'd say you can confidently essentially control one of the vehicles in the convoy. But if they get split up,
Or one flashbang, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say they're 100 each, so you'll get one if that's good enough for you. Cool.
One is good.
Yep.
So we could also try and cause a wreck and force them to pile up, so we can try and jam them all. So that is another avenue we could take it.
Yeah.
I love the idea that actually you get the Maelstrom to form the roadblock and try and get a hit going, and then once they're stopped, we roll up from behind, and then we third party get the goods, like quiet at first, try and just open up the back truck as soon as it goes loud. We'll get rat run that shit, take one of the cars and go.
Yeah. Nah. That sounds like a good plan to me. Just a little bit sad I couldn't, be there before Maelstrom, hits the convoy, but say love you.
Yeah, it just makes them stop. If it makes you feel any better, you'll get to hit Maelstrom and the convoy when you get done.
Yeah.
That's what a third party is.
Silver linings.
Silver linings. Oh boy. All right,
Yeah,
well,
so-
let's find out how good Scrappy's social engineering ability is. If that is becoming the
Oh
plan.
joy.
Oh joy.
So Scrappy kind of getting the feeling that agents are a relic of the past at this point. Is going to do like ye old hacker ingenuity, like VPNs and all this other kind of jazz, so that way her agent can't be tracked as easily.
Okay.
And yeah, we're going to use Flenzer's old account to try and reach out to some chromed out gonks.
Okay. So yeah, just try to put it out on like a wide signal, essentially. Like, all right, let's literally look over her whole contact list and find the ones that sound the most chromed out of the bunch, essentially. Throw them into the wood chipper.
Yep, and any chrome that they find on the ground is theirs.
Fair enough. So let me ask this. First of all, I am gonna need you to make me a language street slang check as you begin to compose this.
Oh, okay, I'm not so terrible at that one.
No, you got a couple points by default in it as an edge runner, so you'll have at least that for yourself.
And I'm gonna spend 2 luck.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh!
That's big.
Hold the fucking phone. How many? You have a what? Okay, that's
I'm level 6 in street slang.
that's crazy, dude. I've never seen someone invest that much into street
Neither have
slang.
I've never seen
Holy
anybody like
shit.
willingly put extra points into language. That's wild.
Suddenly, I'm so glad I called for that check on you because I did not realize that when I called for it. That's so good. Holy shit. Okay, so a 24 street slang roll. You are going to sound like the most chromed out gonk you've ever sounded like in your entire goddamn life. Like the perfect street slang getting woven in between the more intelligible words. Like it's comprehensible only if your brain is the level of chrome addled that these guys are going to be. Which is beautiful. So, you begin composing a message. You do not need to verbally tell me the kind of gonked out, chromed out street slang you're throwing their way. However, I do want to know, at the core of it all, what is your message to these guys looking like? Like, what are you telling them to prompt their arrival in the middle of the night at this this cutoff point, wherever that's going to be?
Following along with the semi-prophetic verbiage that Flenser was starting to use.
Oh, okay.
The Black Chrome Horse rides upon I-9 before dawn. Retrieval, stopping of the Black Chrome Horse will reward thee with Edge Tech.
Ooh.
May the bleeding edge lead you into the Chrome future.
Oh.
May we be witnessed.
May we be witnessed. Oh, man. Well, yeah, and then, like, calling back maybe a little bit of your own, like, I've seen these fucking whacked cults before in my time when I lived in Arizona. I know what I'm doing here. So, with that said, you put out this as far across Flenser's contact list as you possibly can, essentially. Especially, you know, maybe having your agent help you figure out, you know, which ones are most susceptible to this. The ones that maybe were communicating previously with her in those fervent, fanatical, overly religious sort of tones.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, roll me a library search really quick.
And the one added bit of flavor, as even though she is aware that it most likely won't go anywhere, is she'll try to send this to whatever address sent the "wake up, you're dreaming" message.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
To see if she gets anything to bite.
Oh, very, very interesting. Okay. Okay.
All right, not the greatest library search, but that's including the +2 for my agent.
Yeah, and that is still going to be good enough to give you a pretty sizable number of these gongs that will get this email essentially, and let them know, like, yeah, okay, like there's a treasure trove out here, basically, in the most like fucked up coded language you could give them. So you push that out. So now the follow-up question that is less for you in particular, Robert, and more for the group as a whole. Where are we setting this shit up to cut them off? Or how are we approaching that particular element of things?
We're aware that this email or this message being sent out rips, and it's probably going to get some good, what's the term?
It would get some traction.
Unexpected reinforcements, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This would very much be a divulgence of, we get together early in the morning, and it's like, all right, we're firming up the plan. By the way, guys, I did this. Like a last minute.
Well, okay, so what was the choke point that you picked then, I guess? Assuming it was a choke point.
I'm
so sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, you're good. Out of curiosity, is there like a Motel 6 off of I-9?
So there is a small motel, which is the Raven Inn was the name of this thing back in the time of the Red. It is mostly a disused thing at this point in time. No owners really come to claim it back, but it still regularly sees people stopping off the road there, whether to swap goods in its dilapidated parking lot, or people literally just breaking into one of the old rooms and like using it to like stay the night in.
Yeah.
There is that. But yeah, that's about halfway between the city and the checkpoint.
I think as we're leading up to it, that might not be a bad place to kind of group up and get ready for when the showdown goes on at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, we hang out there. We wait to see the convoy drive by. Start out behind them, just a little ways back, like tail them out of sight, because we know they're gonna at some point get hit by the crazy fucks, and then we just roll up on them.
Yeah. Do we want to hit them before the checkpoint or after the checkpoint?
Probably as soon as things start hitting the fan, right?
So to keep to because this is something all of you would be very transparently aware of, especially Scrappy and Whiskey, because the two of you have probably been spent the most time outside the city in the Badlands out of the entire crew. The NC border checkpoint is manned by a lot of different defenses. They've got embedded turrets, they've got scanners, they've got at least a good 2 or 3 dozen people at any given point in the day, several of whom are very much armed to the teeth. We're talking like Lazarus security, we're talking Arasaka troops at this point. Like basically it's who pulled the shit stick on their guard duty rotation this week. But even so, they are outfitted correctly for that job, and they are able to do some pretty respectable damage if someone really tried to fuck with things. It would be unwise to hit them at the checkpoint. It would be wise to let them get a little bit of a distance from there before you really kick things off.
So it's really a question of like, do we hit them at like a distance after or a distance before?
Well, because
here's a creative thought.
The checkpoint, so the distance of, just to be clear, the checkpoint is a border. That is a border checkpoint. So it is not a military checkpoint. It is a full-on jurisdictional checkpoint.
It's before they get into the city.
It's a border post. It's before they enter NorCal. So that's where technically you're talking about the border of NorCal and Night City itself. The motel sits in kind of in the middle of the two. So really the question is, do you want to hit them on the road ahead of it, or like ahead of the motel, or after it? Because you getting out of the border checkpoint itself is like a massive undertaking. You need paperwork, you need approvals. Yeah, it's like
it would have to be after then, in any reasonable amount of time.
But even that, there's a good 2 hours from the checkpoint to reach Night City. It's not like it's not a short distance. It's still like a good stretch of Badlands that they have to cross through. That's why the Raven Motel is there, because it's like still a good 10 miles or so from the city limits. So it's kind of the last spot people can like pull off the road and either get a break or kind of get a last breath before they head out into the Badlands more completely, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So we hit them kind of in that we have that 2 hour window essentially.
Yeah.
To hit them. And the Raven Inn sits in the middle of that 2 hour.
Yeah. So
span.
like if you were picturing the whole route as like a flat timeline essentially, right? You've got the border checkpoint on the far end, where that is where they're coming from. The Raven Motel would sit pretty much in the center, and then Night City would be on the other end. So it's pretty much a straight line. Like I said, I-9 is very, very little deviation between the checkpoint and the city. Like there's a couple of dirt roads and things like that technically they could deviate off onto, but they are not well maintained. I-9 is like the only well maintained road until they're near the city.
So do we want to just hit them at the end?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I like the play of hitting them at the end, because then if we have to retreat back into buildings, we have like cover to retreat back into.
Yeah, it seems tactically like the better idea. I would agree.
I concur.
Yeah.
Especially since like Maelstrom, they're going to be probably fighting the dudes, but if we go in there too, they might fight us as well.
But yeah, we could be camped up in the motel, like watching from one of the abandoned rooms' windows. Have the maelstromers set up out in the road in front of the motel, like where it sits on the thing. They'll be so focused on the roadblock, they're not going to anticipate the fucking shooter in the window and the melee creep squad creeping up behind the trucks in the middle of a firefight.
This actually raises a good question, Charlie. If I wanted to buy a pharmaceutical.
Buy a
How much-
pharmaceutical.
Yeah.
So typically pharmaceuticals cost 100 eddies a dose.
Okay. I might need to borrow 50 eddies from someone to get some surge.
My ears were expensive.
As
Yep, everybody's broke. That's why we need this gig.
as upset with you Scrappy might be,
Mm-hmm.
Scrappy would willingly hand you 50 eddies.
I appreciate it, Scrap.
If we live, I got something else out.
All right, you won't regret this. I promise. I'll pay you back.
And so
And then,
you're gonna buy a dose of surge?
Dose of surge, yeah. Because I'm gonna go stand watch on the night.
Woo. Oh yeah. No, that's a heavy little thing in your back pocket.
Yeah. I will be able to function unimpaired for 24 hours.
Ideally, I would be telling TV that I don't want them in combat. They'll be more focused on driving and our escape plan. Because I don't, Ark doesn't want to think about keeping somebody safe for the most part, right? Necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, TV will probably be bunking with us, and then probably just. Ideally, I'll just tell them to just head for a driver's seat as soon as like it's possible and start hot wiring it or something.
Got it.
Get to work.
And he looks and he says, yeah, boss. I mean, what's a couple skull faces gonna do? And you could just hear in his voice, almost like fully transparently, he's very nervous. Like, that is not a small thing that he's just said. He's trying to play it off like, yeah, I'm cool, boss. It's fine. It is not cool. He is not fine.
It's fine. He has drugs to make himself feel better or not feel anything at all. The beauty of blackness.
The beauty of black.
Or no, he only got the synth coat. But
Yeah,
You'll be locked in.
he'll be locked in. Yeah. He'll be vibrating at several millimeters a second, just ready to pop off.
I like the.
Beautiful. All right. So the plan is get to the Raven Inn, basically shack up in some of the rooms there, maybe kicking out some less amenable folk in the meantime, and then keep an eye out for when the party pops off.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be on lookout duty.
Beautiful. In that case, because I did not consider the fact that the inn would be the place you might go for such a thing, I will need to prepare a quick battle map.
To stall for time, can we get a weather roll because it may impact driving conditions?
That absolutely can. It doesn't help me in the fact that I also still then need to do my.
Oh.
It's fine though. Because I'm just gonna call for a break because we're almost halfway through our time anyway. So this works out in terms of logistics. So yeah, let me just remind myself because I think it's a D6. I just need to make sure I have this up. Night City Weather. What a great book. We love this DLC article. All right. So it is currently June in Night City. So the temps today are expected to be warm. around 70 degrees Fahrenheit as a high. So at the ass crack of dawn, it's going to be a little chillier probably. It's going to be more like 50 degrees outside, if that. It might even be in the high 40s. So enough to give you a little of that open desert chill in your bones. And there will be some light rain. So it'll be that misty early morning kind of rolling over the desert. That's kind of cool. I kind of vibe the hell out with that.
I was about to say the same thing.
As a born and raised
That's ideal.
Californian, the idea of like that morning misty fog.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sound
that
ill
is
looking, you know.
Some could
Yeah.
say we're riders on a storm.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. If this all works according to plan, they'll be arriving somewhere between 5 and 6 at the motel. So, just as the dawn is starting to creep over the horizon, this is going to be a lot of fun. All right. Well, gentlemen, I believe I'm going to take the time I need to get this battle map put together. And I believe now is going to be a good time for us to take a break. So to anyone watching this live on Twitch, we will be back in just a few minutes. Of course, if you're watching this recorded on Spotify or YouTube, you're going to get a little blip, maybe me talking about my promo code Emmerron on Telsorianstore.com, where you can get 10% off books. But otherwise, we'll be right back. And we are back. Sorry for the longer than normal break, guys. There were a couple of needs that needed addressing in the midst of all of that after I got things set up. So we need to take a little extra time. It'll be fine. We will get through this episode on our scheduled time. I think this crew will not spend the next hour and a half mowing through my targets. They'll either get through them quick and get to the objective, or they will get mowed down and the objective will have been secured by the enemy team. It really is that simple. So, as you all head out of the city in the van that Ark has procured for smuggling drugs, the light of the city fades pretty quick until the only thing in front of you is those faded lines marking the lanes of the highway. After an hour or so of driving this way, you happen across the first kind of cluster of lights you've seen in the time since leaving the city, and that is a couple of lit dumpster, or not dumpster, but barrel fires, a combi or two parked just outside of these, and in some of the rooms, you could see lights that seem to be either cast by some kind of flashlight inside, or perhaps by a lantern. This is the Raven Inn. So as you all gather here, you can see already there's, handful of nomads, handful of other kind of road-worn people kind of all gathered around the spot. And you get here, it's probably not quite midnight yet. So how would you guys like to go about things from this point forward?
Well, I think I'm gonna inject my surge.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ark's gonna fiddle with his new ears.
So Charlie, for where the Raven Inn is situated on the road, is it pretty like 180-degree line kind of flat, or is there a hill direction?
No, so the Badlands here are really flat. So it's pretty much, highway I-9 crossing the desert, heading west toward the city. And it's literally like one turn out from that highway is the inn and its parking lot. It is not particularly far from the highway at all.
So I think the question should be, do we want to try and keep the area looking natural, like we haven't been here at all, and stay camped in the van? Or do we want to risk a scene if there isn't an open room for us to camp out in and set up shop? Because that's like the three thoughts that I have is like, there's one of these hotel rooms or whatever that's got the window busted out or some old rundown shit that's still got the lights off, and we can use that as a little camp to set up in. There's no vacancy and we've got to kick somebody out, which risks like being a scene. Or we just kind of all sit in the van, wait for shit to pop off, and then jump out, boys, in a couple hours.
I think it's a good idea to procure a room and kick somebody out if we have to. I think having that cover and concealment would probably be pretty solid.
So if it's me driving, I'll probably end up actually pulling the van off the road and going to the back side of the inn.
All right.
And trying to sit. Go ahead, Bill.
I'm so sorry. Are you doing this by yourself? Because your plan is to kind of like, once things start getting heavy, are you going to roll in and start tinkering with stuff? And
well, my idea is if we're all riding in the singular van, to park the van somewhere out of line of sight, just because of how flat it is. It has to be parked at an angle somewhere. So we park near the stairs, so that way, just in case we're only able to procure like one or two of the cars, just in case one of them gets screwed over, we still have a third car for someone else to drive away in, just in case.
Essentially just stash your van behind the building so it's incognito when shit does pop off, just in case we need it.
Yeah. That way it doesn't get caught by stray bullets.
Yeah. I like the plan to stash in the car behind the building, getting us a room, and just kind of camping out and waiting for it to pop off.
Yeah.
Okay. So rather than trying to find a room, you guys are just going to chill in the van? Is that now my understanding?
No, I think we were agreeing to stash the van behind the building in case we need it, and then try and find an empty room for ourselves.
Oh, got it. Okay.
That would be the first looking for an empty room, but evictions may be necessary.
Yeah. So, as you guys get out of the van and start proceeding up into kind of the motel, because it's kind of a 2-story tall motel ringed with rooms that kind of lead out into an outer balcony on the upper floor, and on the lower they literally just kind of bleed out into the parking lot. As you kind of get situated here, can I have everyone, and I'm not moving us to any kind of battle map or anything yet, can I have everyone roll me a perception check, please?
We're perceiving.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're not perceiving.
No, I'm not.
Hey.
All right. So everyone is good at this except for Scrappy. To be fair, Scrappy, you're probably
dark.
You're probably just a little bit. I mean, even if you weren't scared of the dark, there's plenty of other things that are very logical to be afraid of right now. So as you guys kind of get the van parked and then begin to actually head out on foot into the motel itself, all of you except for Scrappy can hear mumblings from the people that are kind of gathered around these barrel fires. One of them mentioning, they set on us just a couple miles up the road. They took Carl. They took him. They gutted him. he screamed for a while, and then it was quiet. So it seems some of these are here after maybe an ambush. As you guys walk into kind of more the residential area, where these rooms would be, looking around, you all can see several of these rooms have their doors slightly ajar. It seems, judging from the splintering along the door frame, that perhaps more than a handful of these were kicked in. Probably by people seeking shelter for one reason or another. You see a handful of broken windows in kind of the same fashion. The handful of rooms that are left without either of these features, the vast majority seem to have some kind of indication of someone inside, except, Ark, you notice at the very end of the upper floor, there is one that seems to have its, the room, it seems, is dark, and no door appears to be kicked in. Now, this does not guarantee it is empty, but it is the only room like this that you notice as you kind of happen upon this cluster of people out in the middle of the desert here.
So there's a not kicked in door. I mean, let's keep it symmetrical. I'll kick that door in.
Very well. Go ahead and roll me damage from your martial arts.
For martial arts.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just roll me the damage.
Damage. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're chilling, dude. You're chilling, dude.
What if it dodges?
Yeah, right. The door gets right out of the way. So yeah, you just kind of like. So how do you do this? Like.
No, I'm aware that it's just darked out, and I'm. If we're gonna take this room, regardless, I'm gonna go fast and quick. So I'm gonna kick it in and immediately go in and start surveying and just.
Yeah.
My presence is immediately in there.
So yeah,
before anybody can react.
You wind back and just send that foot flying forward, and with a splintering crack, you watch the door just kind of cave open in front of you here, splintering the door frame as it does. And you walk into the room, and let us check something really quick here. I would like to consult an oracle. Is someone happenstantially? No, they are not.
Adam Smasher. Just,
so you throw the door open. Inside you see two beds with mattresses featuring a variety of questionably colored stains. A wall that seems to have seen far, far, far better days than what you currently see here. Old paint or wallpaper, you're not sure which, that is just kind of curled into like little ribbons that dot it, along with a variety of graffiti, both in paint and marker, just kind of scattered across it. What remains of a couple of old dressers, as well as a nightstand that kind of splits the two beds, also are here. But you could see like very clearly the dressers look to be kind of on their last legs. Several of the drawers just kind of askew as the planks that separate them have collapsed in or perhaps have been destroyed themselves. Somehow though, this room and the bathroom within it are empty.
Okay.
Yeah. The power, of course, as expected, is out. But, with the little bit of ambient light you get from outside, it's not hard for you to tell. Yeah, in here it's pretty much, just an abandoned room.
Gotcha. I'll stick my head out and wave in Stitch's TB whiskey.
And Scrappy? Yeah. Beautiful.
And when Scrappy sees that there's a room, she'll look for the closest set of stairs. And if there isn't a really close set of stairs, has 60 feet of rope in her bag that she can use to make a quick rappelling kit down the balcony.
Ooh. Yeah, you could, like, yeah, just get, like, a really basic sort of, like, rigging set up for that. Roll me a basic tech with field expertise.
All right. Ba-dum.
Yeah, easy. It's not even hard for you to rig this. So yeah, you set this up so that if you guys, did need to make a quick escape down onto the ground level, you can do that. And it's probably for the best too, given that as I look at our map here, the only kind of stairwell that leads down between the levels appears to be on the kind of center of the balcony near the parking lot. So this could be quite handy indeed to have at your disposal. So with that said, I know Whiskey, you said you wanted to keep watch. So if I could get one more perception check from you to kind of hold that surveillance. And remind me, do you have any kind of low light optics?
I do not, no.
You do not. Okay, so that will be considered a 16 for anything that is in the dark. Very good. So, of course, as your eyes adjust a little bit to the partial darkness, some of this might be a little less heinous, but out on the road, it's definitely not going to be super easy to spot things.
Yeah.
So from here, so Scrappy's working to rig up this little rappel kit. Ark punched the door in. So I guess for Ark and Stitches, is there anything you guys are occupying your time with?
I'll check on TB and just make sure that they're like, at least in the game, being nervous is going to be just going to happen.
Yeah, and you can see TB just kind of like fiddling with the 8-round revolver in their hands. Like, yeah. No, I'm fine, boss.
Just stay out of the heat. If everything goes well, I'll have all their attention. Just do your best to get in the car. If things go tits up, just leave me. Just go. You know.
And he kind of like looks up at you with a little bit of like astonishment, but like, boss, you got shit to do back home. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do without you?
Ideally, we won't have to worry about that. But just know, worst case scenario, you're off the hook. Just, you know, in any context, we're doing dangerous shit. Just as what it is.
Okay. And then Stitches, for your part, how are you kind of occupying the time?
I probably, since there are a bunch of abandoned rooms and the room that we kind of took over this door got kicked in anyways, I probably want to try and find an empty room that I can keep dark towards the front, because I've got my hoverboard. I can move quick as shit. I basically, as the time approaches that we should be expecting it, I want to be basically just standing on my board listening. And then when those first shots ring out, I want to be a little bit closer to just be able to fling that door open and go. So regardless of the quality of the room, as time approaches, I would want to creep down and find something a little bit closer to the road so I can be as quick on the jump as possible.
Okay. Roll me a perception check then.
Let's see if I can find anything good.
Okay. So you kind of surveil the building and try to get a feel for any of these other rooms, regardless of their condition, that might not have people in them. You do find one. It is just a little bit removed from the road, but it does not appear to have anyone in it. Just has its whole window smashed in, and inside you can smell the air taking on that really musty, like mold has definitely creeped into this place. Clearly, this window's probably been broken out for a while. Inside is almost kind of half swampy, with almost like the dust is caked into mud on the carpet. And you can see, those splotches of like dark blue-green mold creeping up the wall in almost like a spider web pattern. But it's on that lower level, and it's going to be easier for you to kick your board out onto.
I doubt it'll kill me in the hour that I have to wait in there. So
Yeah, you better hope.
even if it does, I won't know that I'm going to die for like the next week. It'll be fine.
Yeah, right. So, with that said, anything else, Ark or Scrappy, that you guys want to do in the time that we're kind of passing over things?
So after I get the rope all set up to go, I would like to try and do two things. One of them is just move the van around to be right next to the rope.
Okay.
The other one.
So
is
bear in
to
mind.
go-
So I will say this: where you guys have your room, it's actually like perfectly overlooking the road. If you park your car at the base of that, your car will also be visible from the road, rather than being kind of tucked away and hidden like it currently is. So I just want to pose that to you as a question. Are you okay if your car is more visible?
So
Is a car on the road suspicious? Like, is it? Well, they're armored convoys.
Well,
They're going to
it's
be trained.
also
They'll be suspicious of it probably.
It's also about it falling into the line of fire, I think, was one of the reasons why you wanted to tuck it, right? Was so
That's
that it
fair.
didn't get all shot up, because it is our getaway vehicle. If
And
we've got to
that's-
pull back and hop back in the van, we're kind of fucked already.
And that's more why I'm pointing it out right now. It's like, if you do move
Yeah.
it there, it's definitely going to be more in the line of fire.
So Scrappy will pose that question first on what the party feels she should do with the van. And it sounds like the party wants me to leave it there.
Yeah.
Well, I was
Um,
just saying that, like, it's your whip, it's your decision. I just remember when you were talking about why you had originally wanted to park it in the back, you wanted to keep it, like, safe.
Oh, it's not my whip, it's Ark's.
Yeah.
Well, Art's trusting you with it. You're the specialist.
You're the driver, it's your whip right now.
Then at this point, I will check with TB and I will look at him and go, how good are you at hotlining cars?
I mean, I've done it once or twice when I had to. I mean, I'm a little out of practice, as
He's an expert.
he kind of looks up worriedly at you. If it's a military vehicle, I don't know if I can hotwire it, I'll be honest, but I can give it a shot.
All right, then tomorrow, when the shit irrevocably hits the fan, stick with me and we will try to tag team these cars to get them disarmed and or going faster than doing it separately.
And he kind
Ark
of
looks over
nods.
at Scrappy and is kind of like almost a little impressed that they're like before, when we were driving around and Ark was jumping from car to car, like seeing a little bit of a transformation, I suppose. So Ark notices that and almost a little, pretty much very impressed.
Because from taking a car or two off of a convoy back in, the desert, having two people crack open a car makes it a little easier than one person.
Yeah.
I have a question, actually.
Hmm.
Could I actually look for a potentially defunct generator? because I imagine once they get here, we'll be fighting in the dark.
You guys will be fighting under like low light. It's not going to be dark.
Low light.
Because
Okay.
by the time they get here, it'll be pre-dawn. So
Okay.
kind of as that blue starts to ride over, like there might be still some penalties to doing it, but
Sure.
it's not going to be full darkness. It's going to be, low light.
Yeah. Respective of that, though, could I at least, like, while in the... Because I still got some time before, like, okay, they might be arriving any second now. Like, is there something to provide some light once the time comes?
So outside of some of the flashlights and stuff that you're seeing hovering in the windows of other rooms that are owned by other people, the electricity in this place seems to be completely out. Whatever lines were there initially no longer connected. As far as finding a generator of any kind that could help with something like that, I mean, when you guys were looking around earlier, you covered a pretty good chunk of this entire lot, and there was nothing, at least on the outside of the buildings, that made you think there's a generator nearby. So
Okay.
if there is one, it might be in one of the rooms, and maybe it was just like when you passed it mistaken for being another motel room rather than being like a maintenance closet or something like that. But yeah, nothing
Yeah,
you
'cause I was
saw
gonna
to
see-
say there was.
I was going to ask Scrappy if she might be able to jumpstart the generator to get some light going for when all goes down.
And at this point, I can do you one better.
Hmm.
You like Flee?
Flee?
I pull out a road flare and a flashlight.
Yeah,
That works.
That'll
do,
do.
do you mind if I borrow that? Whilst I
It's my
survey?
only, it's my only one.
I owe you a lot already, Scrappy. If you're willing to lend it.
Which one are you taking, the flashlight or the flare?
Probably a flashlight.
Okay, then I'm not as broken up about it.
Okay, yeah. Flashlight will just be so I don't have to, just so I can cover my ass and make sure no one's sneaking up on me.
Beautiful. Any last words before we start really getting into shit then?
Only that phrasing is fucking ominous, but let's get it.
Yeah.
So
The
Yes.
the last thing that Scrappy does that's a little haunting. She has some of the Maelstrom chants stuck in her head from reading over Flenzer's accounts.
some of the, like the dark, whatever kind of scripture they had or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and she has trouble taking a nap.
Well,
But
and
you can hear her mumble them in her sleep.
and hours later, right about 4:30 in the morning, those chants in your mind begin to blend with the lived reality of everyone else here, as all of you can hear, coming from the direction of the city, the revving of an engine, and what sounds to be some kind of guttural scream coming from inside the car's audio. It's hard to know whether it's a driver or if that's just the music they're listening to, but it sounds very Maelstrom. So Scrappy, as you begin to kind of come to, this kind of blends in with maybe your half-waking dream that you have going in your head. And almost as if on cue, you hear, and this is something where, Whiskey, you kind of see this beginning to unfold in the handful of seconds that this takes. You see a car, small ground car, painted up with the Skull Maelstrom logo, just screaming up out of the city. And it's only then that you notice there on the eastern horizon, in that pale blue light that is slowly getting brighter as the dawn begins to kind of creep in, you see there 3 shiny little dots peeking the horizon. And it is moments later that these 2 entities collide on the road just outside the motel. And it's not a simple one runs into the other. No, you hear the sound of heavy machine gun rounds, and one of these Maelstrom cars explode. The other skids out, barely avoiding collision, and 4 Maelstrom gonks pour out. Their car and the other wrecked one having more or less blockaded the road ahead of the convoy. In the low light, you can see there are no less than a minimum of 10 of these Darfur Company troops that are beginning to pour out around the cars, all of them sporting rifles. And you see turreted in the front and rear car of their convoy are 2 massive mounted machine guns that seem to be putting in quite a bit of work. So,
just for clarity, are we talking like auto turret, netrunner, and side controlling, or are we thinking like armored carrier, 50 cal out the top, like gunner on it type turret?
Gunner on it type. Like you can see there's a gunner on each of these.
That's a lot less
They're
armored.
both bad. They're both bad, but that's the less of the evils.
Yep.
That's really bad still. Okay.
So
I'm gonna get everyone up. Say, all right, people, party time.
Well, it's going down. So first things that's got to go with those MGs, right?
Yep.
all right.
Could I, because there's a firefight going on, should we try and go quiet?
Yes, I think.
Like if anybody's played Payday, you go stealth until it goes loud.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So we should try and creep up, to split up. Each one of us tries to take down one of the gunners, because if we can open this fight by icing those gunners, it's GG.
Yeah. I'd say Stitches, you and I maybe flank while Art goes full front.
I like it. Let's send it.
Sound good to you?
Let's do it.
Bet.
All right.
Showtime.
Gents,
I'll do my best just to be quiet.
it is time for me to mark you all for initiative and bring you over to the map. Let's begin.
Holy fucking shit. That is the tallest fucking initiative
I didn't
order
know it'd be
I've...
that far back.
Oh yeah, we are kind of far.
Oh, that's right. No, because you guys all have the rope to just kind of drop down and go.
Right.
I've got some distance to cover. I was trying to be closer to the rope. I thought it was lateral like this, not.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
you've got a board though, and your board will still take you up.
Well, no, we're
right
creeping. I can't hoverboard when we're creeping.
That's true. You probably couldn't do that.
That's a.
Yeah, you could always sneak around and then hoverboard the last few bits.
Yeah. that is true.
Can we
Yeah.
pivot it and say the group like waits for me to catch up? Like as they're climbing down, I'm doing that initial like first round worth of movement of creep, and then we all catch up and move. Because I wouldn't have, if I knew it was laid out. Like now that seeing the layout, this was a terrible decision.
So you would have rather hung with them if you had basically known better.
Yeah, because I thought the road was going to be like this way in front of us, not this way. I thought we were going to be parallel, not perpendicular.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking of trying to be on the ground floor so that I didn't have to deal with the rope. But knowing that it's perpendicular like that and to be on the ground floor is literally on the other side of the building, I wouldn't have done that.
Cool. All right. No, that's totally fine. I mean, you would have made that decision knowing. All right. So everybody, if I could have you all roll me initiative.
Do it.
Jesus, the size of this combat tracker.
Yes, yeah.
I am so excited. All right, now let's see all the NPCs roll their initiative.
I'm about to get overtaken by a lot of shit.
Nah, I'd win.
Not win.
Actually,
Yeah,
my
these
mindset
odds are
going into
so
this.
stacked against us.
Oh shit.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
okay, yeah, there we go.
It's all right, guys. We got cannon fodder to buy us time while we fucking stealth jack these dudes.
Okay, I like it. Yep. So many. There's so many.
It's all right. 4 of those are our guys.
There's so many.
2,000 eddies, man. That's what this means.
And the stuff in it, right? We get to keep equipment.
Yeah, we don't get to keep all the stuff, but we get first dibs when they go to unbox it. But if I remember right, they want all the cargo in front of them, but when they uncap it, we get first dibs.
So,
hell yeah.
Whiskey, despite all of that initiative rolling, you are still first. What would you like to do?
Fuck yeah. Like I said, I'd win. So we're on the second floor balcony, right?
You are.
Yes.
Okay. And we're stealthed at this point, right?
So you guys are not active combatants yet, and I would say you guys are probably all in the room as this starts kicking off. So this is more just to give you all like position that can kind of give you, because you can see through the windows all of this stuff that's like playing out here.
Radical. Okay, I am going to do something really stupid.
Oh boy.
This fence.
Hmm.
Could I leap onto it?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, roll,
Because
me,
basically,
roll me an athletics check just to see if you biff it or not, but
sure. Just don't fail me now.
You roll a fucking what?
Oh, actually, I have fumble recovery on. Does this work here?
this is not an attack check. Fumble only is for attack checks.
I will Inyo that then.
Okay, cool. Can't be a 1. Go ahead and re-roll.
That would be the most horrific start. First guy to try and stealth
Yeah.
out, goes to slide down the rope, falls on her ass.
No.
You leap off and perch yourself over here. So that is gonna eat the normal amount of movement. So that's normally like 2 move. That would kill from you there. So that is still gonna 2 your move.
Cool. Because. So this one is a gunner, right?
This one is the gunner, yeah.
Okay. Permission to start shooting, gang.
I would. My vote is we wait around to at least all get close, because we have a couple, or at least I am fully dependent on my melee. I have my grenades to play with, but the play is to get as close as we can to try and get that ambush pop off on those 2 turrets, so that before anything pops off, we don't have to worry about them, and if somebody wants to, they can take them.
Sure. Cool. Let me do this then. I'm gonna hold my attack action, but can I at least roll for Wu technique?
Yeah, because it's on your turn that you can do that. It doesn't eat an action to Wu technique.
Cool. Let's go ahead and do it. Dude.
Get them all the way now. Hold on. Oh my god, that's the second time.
Wu technique will fail.
Wu technique will fail. Okay.
Yep.
Damn. And it's not an attack roll.
It's not. Nope.
Okay. Cool. No
All
worries.
right. Stitches, that takes us over to you.
All right, stealth mode engage is the first thing.
Yeah, roll me a stealth check.
Wow.
Okay, 17's
It's
decent.
not terrible stealth. And then I will try and slip down the rope.
That's easy. Yeah, it won't require a check or anything. It'll just eat one of your moves to do it.
Nice. Do I have to alt drag to go over? No. I think
No,
you
you
have to
shouldn't.
drag me because there's a hard barrier in the way.
Is there a hard barrier?
Oh, we're paused. We're paused. That's why.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. So then that'll be my move down, and then I'll creep up. And is this like a wall right here?
Yeah, so there's like a very low wall. Like it's not going to really provide much in the way of cover, because there are little holes in it that you can kind of see here. But Yeah,
'Cause I would
Concealment is the
imagine-
big thing.
yeah.
I'd
you
imagine
can
where I
conceal
put the
behind
rope.
it.
I imagine where I put the rope was more of in this square.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it would have been him pushing along the
3.
railing. It's still possible. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then we'll go 4, 5, 6, and then that is my move, and I will just camp, like trying to keep myself lower than this wall as I'm creeping up.
Cool. All right, let's look at the first Darfur shock trooper here. They are going to so these guys are far enough back that I'm actually not going to make them roll perception against passive stealth and stuff like that. They are instead just going to immediately start trying to zero these maelstrom gonks. So that is gonna just off the rip hit. So hold on a minute. Gonk, did I not give you armor? I did not give you armor. That is on me. Hold on. Let me fix that. I had to do this when we had these guys in the other fight, and I must have forgotten to add them some armor. Oh, it was just that I didn't have it equipped. That's all it is. I'm just goofy and kind of stupid. All right. Let me just fix this on all these guys real quick. They have armor, it's just not equipped. All right. So, yeah, so this is gonna do still quite a bit of damage against this guy. Yeah, there we go. Now it calculates it correctly. All right. So, yeah, puts a nice hole through that. The next one is the one directly next to him, who's gonna do much the same. This is just gonna be 1, 2. All right. This is a tarot compatible attack, so we're pulling a tarot card. Let's find out. Let me get my guide up real quick.
Better him than me.
Yeah, right.
I thought gonks couldn't trigger Night City Tarot.
No, anything. So any 2 human combatants can trigger tarot. Basically, it can't, like, if it's an automated defense or one of the targets is not capable of sustaining a crit injury, then they can't, but both these guys can. So
Got it.
we are looking at temperance this go round. So let's find out what temperance does. Temperance. The victim must choose one of their limbs to suffer a dismembered critical injury, and then must choose a different one to suffer a broken critical injury. Oh my god.
I got owned.
So
This is fine.
Well, you wanted a good slaughter to scare us as our distraction of cannon fodder got mowed down. I believe you have succeeded, good sir.
yeah, no kidding. So this is the same one that got shot before. You watch as the round connects pretty much straight across their body as it recoils from the other one, hitting him pretty much dead center mass. His left arm is ripped off and the right one seems to shatter as it flails widely. As he goes to the ground, he is just dead. All right. Where are you in my track, good sir? Oh, you're here. All right. Cool. TB's got one less thing in front of him now. Very good. So, next shock trooper is going to step out of the vehicle, line up on the next one, and take their shot. And that will hit. That doesn't do... Just double checking. You guys just have... Yeah, these guys just have regular rounds. So this is just normal damage. Whoa, hold on. Wrong token to apply to. There we go. We're good. And then with that arc, this brings us back to you. What would you like to do?
All right. Yeah, we'll definitely, while rounds are going off, we're going to go stealth.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Absolutely. Eh.
12. All right.
All right. I think same dealio. We're gonna rope down
Zip down. Yep.
and try. Yeah, we're gonna try to stay under this and maybe out of their peripherals, and probably just kind of like actually just get up to this wall to cover. I have how much movement do I have? I'm so dumb.
Your move stat on the lower left of your stats there.
I know where it is. I don't know why I closed my sheet. There it is. All right. Move 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we'll peek around. I guess. Well, no, I don't want to be seen because might be able to see me there.
Yeah. So you just kind of like bop out real quick.
Yeah, just try to get closer without raising any attention.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
This one will get a passive perception roll to see if they spot any of you. All right, good news. Ark, you're behind cover, so this guy can't see you. Same with you, Stitches. Whiskey, can I get your stealth roll, please? Because I didn't ask for it and I should have. All right, he does in fact see you. So the moment he sees you, you hear yelled through the air, "We have contact, 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock!" And you just hear the zzz of this fucking machine gun winding up as it gets ready to just rain hell down upon you.
Hey, crazy question. Could I use my held action now?
You may.
So I'm assuming it's these guys, right?
It's this one in particular is the one on the gun.
Sick. I'd like to throw my flashbang.
Oh. All right. Yeah. Hell yeah. That is gonna land. So you're gonna just try and.
Oh yeah. Let's go just directly for the gunner. Yeah.
All right. Because let me grab you your square of problems here.
God, getting concussed inside of a metal box. I would hate to be these guys if this lands.
So yeah, landing it just in front of the guy is actually just 5 potential targets.
Yeah. Let me go ahead. All right, I'm gonna make it.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Yeah, that does get it there.
Yeah.
All right. So a flashbang is a DV15, and if they fail this, each one that fails suffers damage to ear and eyes.
And now we pray.
And I believe, no crit damage. So damage to ear, damage to eye for a minute. All right. So here we go. Let's start with the Skull Scorcher because he is kind of an important one. So we will pass.
Oh shit, they have 14? Fuck. Damn.
These are mercs.
That's crazy.
The good news is, though, that the chaff do not have that. So you are going to find yourself maybe a little luckier. So the guy that maybe you wanted to be affected the worst right now, he is not affected, but everyone else on the ground around him here is. So yeah. So every other one of these guys, so let me pull their sheets back up for me here. So this is 1, 2, 3.
Hey, you know what? That disables not an insignificant number of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
No, that was still value. That was still good.
Yeah.
damaged eye, ear,
My woo technique may have not worked, but
eye,
this is fine.
eye, ear,
Just means I can focus on the Skull Scorcher.
eye, ear. All right, so the Skull Scorcher. Now he's going to unleash hell and fire at you with that machine gun of his.
Right on.
His DV, because this is a machine gun, at the current range is an 18. Would you like to
In
evade?
18. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty confident he can pretty easily make an 18.
Can he do a
There we
22
go.
though? Let's find out.
Who's to say?
Oh
No.
my god.
So
Yeah.
you feel the heat of 10 rounds fly past you, and you watch in the spaces along the wall where they make impact ahead of you, you watch little bursts. These are explosive rounds that you are up against.
Okay.
So that is the Skull Scorcher's turn. Next, Gonk. So this Gonk is gonna get a bright idea, by which to say this guy is not very bright. He's gonna run in 1, 2, 3, and just try to take 2 shots point blank against this DeFore troop here. They will try to dodge this. And again. All right. So, yeah, these guys are kind of doing the spooky thing. This guy is going to just lean out the window. Now that they've called out your position, he is going to take a shot over to you with his assault rifle, Nyla. So,
Okay.
you're looking at a DV-15, I believe, at this current range.
Yeah. Oh. Barnacles. That's okay. Hey.
Yep.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. So yeah, you're gonna take a little damage through that. And then the next one is this one who's gonna step out. Let me see. I didn't give you guys any of that. So this one is going to move around and aim at this one. So okay. So that is gonna miss. What small mercy that is. This guy is just gonna rush up here because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Shot. Jamming the gun in the process. I'm not even gonna. I'll roll the evasion, but somehow I think this isn't gonna matter. Yeah, that is not gonna matter. And then he's gonna pull out a knife and try and stab. This guy is probably safe. Yes, he is. All right, very cool. Next shock trooper. This one is gonna line up on you, Nyla. So this is another
Okay.
DV-15 unless you evade.
A DV what? Sorry.
15.
All right. I just have to. There. Jesus.
Let's go.
There we fucking go.
The pop-off
Gee.
happens. Yep. Scrappy.
It's okay.
You're up. You can see the firefight getting heated. You see the explosive rounds hitting the concrete. What do you want to do?
Panic.
Valid. Valid response to getting your head nearly trimmed off by explosive rounds. Yeah.
I will put myself here on the balcony
Okay.
and gunner guy, yes?
That is the gunner guy. Yes.
We're gonna try and shoot him with a shotgun.
So
He's 16 meters away.
So that is a DV-20. Just so you're clear on that.
That is GB20. What about with the heavy pistol? I'm pretty sure that's roughly about the same.
Yeah, the shotguns and pistols have the pretty much exact same range bracket for the most part.
All right, cool. Then we are going to change that around. We're going to hop down the rope,
Yep.
and then 2, 3, 4. And yeah, that'll be the. And then, am I tall enough to see over this wall?
Yeah, it's not a very tall wall. It's like if you're kneeled down, it'll conceal you, but it's crumbled concrete. It's not particularly great.
All right, so he is now only 10 meters away.
Okay, so that's a DV-15 now.
That is much better.
That is much better.
I just like how you said that.
And yeah. Shotgun go bang.
Shotgun go bang, roll it. That will hit.
Nice.
You should roll it on the little fist next to the rapid assault.
Yeah, no.
Just do it to deplete the round. The 21 will stand regardless of what you roll.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you're chilling. Yeah, 21 stands, so you're chilling. Roll me a hit on that. Or roll me the damage on that now.
I were like poo-poo.
That's not the worst. So yeah, Skull Scorcher takes a slug to the face here.
With an armor-penetrating round.
It's pretty good. So next, this gonk is going to move 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoop. Hold on, you started here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Whoops. 1. And is gonna just try and lay into this guy with his pistol. All right. No luck. All right, very cool. Next up, Shock Trooper over here is going to notice his captain behind him getting hit, and is going to try and line up a shot on you, albeit this is one of the ones that got flashbanged, so they thankfully will miss you. So there's that for you. Then there's this one. They're going to shoot at you, Whiskey. DV is currently 15.
All right. I will definitely try to evade that. There we go.
21 versus 19. You dodge it. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Next one. This one kind of in the middle of the crowd here. He's going to take a couple steps back. And then take a shot at the gonk who got up in his face. And connect a pretty devastating hit. Yeah, that's not a serious wound, but that's real close. Next, Shock Trooper. This one leaning out the window is going to take a shot at the same one. Will hit, and that will kill. Pretty quick, those NPC allies of yours are falling
Wasted.
very fast. So TB is going to move in keeping with your directive to him. 1,
Honestly,
2, 3.
cannon fodder doing their job. They lasted almost an entire round. I'm proud of them.
Yeah.
They're full of holes. I'm proud of you.
Dude, they ate a tarot for us, okay? I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, nobody else can tarot now. Nobody can get tarot. That's actually a
Yeah.
huge tank.
Actually,
Yeah.
masterful play. Holy shit.
Good stuff, Robert. That was you.
I just wish there was more of them.
Well, there was
Yeah,
another
we're
car
full-
full of them that exploded. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Explosive rounds in a gas tank don't mix great.
Wait, long shot play. Oh no, because we're too far out in the Badlands. Nobody has signal, do they?
No.
Because I was about to say, he does still have like the same channels. He could just peek over the wall, snap a picture, and put it in, and just fucking group send that shit. But we got no signal.
Yeah, no, unfortunately not. So, for your part in this, Nyla, you are getting attacked. Or no, actually. This one's going to suppressive fire. So everyone downrange, pretty much the entire party. Could I get all of you to roll me concentration checks, please?
I'm still tucked under cover behind a wall, aren't I?
You are. This will determine more. Trying to think of how this.
I'm also tucked under cover too.
Well, because suppression forces you to flee to cover for the ones of us who haven't been spotted and are still like tucked behind the wall in cover.
Yeah, so for you guys, this won't apply. If you guys are behind the wall. But
Okay,
this will apply for Scrappy. Because you kind of aren't positioned in the best position. And yeah, Whiskey and Scrappy, you guys are going to be forced to duck your heads. Get out of the way quick.
Yep, just straight belly flop on the ground.
Yeah. And then finally, the shock trooper is just going to line up a shot on you there, Whiskey. So, another evasion check.
DV is
DV is a 16. Kept the same.
it's all good. Okay.
All right. We are off to the races, and that was round one, everybody. Congratulations, Whiskey. You're alive, but you got to get to cover.
That is a-okay. Because, so I'm gonna hop down.
Yep.
That was 1 move, 2 move, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
I'm going to reattempt Woo technique. If I get another one, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Valid. Respectable.
Okay.
You pass it. So your
My shit has been kept.
martial arts gun fu is active.
Beautiful. All right. So here's the thing. It doesn't matter what range I'm at. I can make any martial arts attack from a max of 25 meters away.
Yes, you can.
All right.
Oh.
And we are going to go for the shock trooper, or not the shock trooper, the
Skull
what are they called?
Scorcher.
Skull Scorcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. So, given I do have the Smirk and Link, and it's an excellent quality pistol with my sheriff, he can evade this.
I believe he can evade it even if it normally couldn't be evaded by stats. So yeah, he does not evade it, however. So yeah, go ahead and roll me your damage on that. And then this should have SP. Oh my god, you set this up to work. It's incredible. Yep. All right.
Yep. I got you, homie.
You are so good at this. All right, well that's ROF 1.
Oh, I forgot to add the +1. So that's an 18. Sorry.
That's an 18. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
And this guy's evasion does come in a little higher than that, so he does duck the second round.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. And Wu technique stays active throughout the entire combat, I believe.
Let me just double check.
At least I do not see a time limit on it.
Wu, once per turn when you fulfill this, you use martial arts to attempt to do this. You know the following effects. Oh, attacks this turn. No.
Oh.
So you have to
you
have to reapply it every round. Yeah.
That's all good. No worries.
Yep. So Stitches, you are next.
as usual, my turn begins with a mechanics question.
Yes.
And there's actually going to be two of them.
Okay.
First one, movement nerfs while prone. What are they? It's like half move, right?
Movement nerfs. No, when you're prone, you literally cannot move.
You cannot move.
You cannot
while
move
prone.
until you use get up as an action. Yeah. Or kip up if you're, a martial arts trained person. But yeah.
Well, I may as well just spoil my plan, because what I wanted to do was step up one, aim my shuriken tornado grenade for this guy because he should be in prime range to throw it.
Yep.
And after that, I was just gonna fall prone and crawl to the top of the wall and ask if you've played Army of Two and know about the white outline.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah.
That was the play I was gonna try and make.
Yeah.
But let's see. Okay, yes, it is still those. Reload and sending. Do I want to put luck? Well, I'm still technically hidden, aren't I? Because I haven't engaged in combat, so I just need to make sure that I beat my 15. All right, I can beat a 15 on 14, and if I don't, I Eno. Well, actually, I can't. Oh, I can't negative, so it still meets, which doesn't beat, but it only a 1 deviation. I think I'm just chilling. I don't want to hand you that much power.
Well, it's not a 1 deviation. We have new rules for this. I would roll on the scatter table then to see how it deviates. So
it just causes the bounds and deviation.
Yeah. So if you want to land right there, I would recommend burning your Eno. Because the Eno guarantees that this won't be a 1 on the second pass here.
That is true. Yeah, we'll Eno that. Screw it.
Okay.
Yeah, because a good bounce could be good. Like, it could bounce farther and accidentally fuck up both vehicles, which would be nice. But it could also bounce back,
It could.
and that would be terrible.
It would be.
Because that would not only shred us, it would shred our little bit of concealment that we do have.
Yeah. So go ahead and re-roll that one for me.
Yep, I'm just going to roll. What is it? Athletics is the check for it, since the ammo's already spent.
Mm-hmm. And this will land. Yep. So you take a second longer than normally you would. Make sure that arc is just what you want it to be. I need 5, because the Maelstrom Gonk's in there too.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, and I'll need a 6th actually, because then the car gets hit by this too.
Oh yeah, I'll reopen my sheet and do that. I already got my 5 stack ready, so this will be the first
this
one.
will be all the human targets. All right, so the first one is the Skull Scorcher. They are going to be taking a lot of damage there.
Good play.
It's a crit against the next one here. Let me roll their crit real quick for us. Dismembered arm. All right.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Nice assault rifle, Chub.
Yeah, real. Next is the Maelstrom Gonk. Let's see it.
Maelstrom Gonk is just dead.
He's cooked.
Maelstrom Gonk is not, in fact, dead yet. They are holding on.
He's definitely having a what the fuck moment, though.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, they're about to have PTSD for the rest of their life right now. And so
that's fun. That's going to be about 6 seconds
exactly.
with good odds.
You caught what I was putting down. Next is this one in the middle. Let's see the next roll.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. All right.
They're averaging 20s.
And these are all armor piercing, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the real gross thing. And then the final one here. Oh my god.
Not bad at all.
It's a
Get my
bloodbath.
sheet back open, and let's see. I want 4 6s to do enough damage to blow up this car instantly.
It is critical.
That is still a crit.
So what criticals do when we apply them to vehicles, they don't leave any lasting injury, but they do apply that extra damage as it hits a sensitive area of the car. So the one problem with these cars, they are armored. So they have SP13. The good news is that's still enough to do an appreciable amount of this thing. So it's not dead yet, but it is hurt pretty badly. So that's Stitches, like, doing something crazy.
Last thing, because I think it would still be free to try and get some extra cover if I just fall prone and then try to kip up on my next turn. Like, I can't fall and crawl and try and, like, leave my white silhouette, but I can still toss and then dip down, so if they shoot high on the wall, hopefully that shit doesn't screw me completely.
Yeah, valid. All right. So yeah, you're just going to go prone. All right. Shock Trooper over here is immediately going to start advancing. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3, and they're going to just mantle over this 4. Whiskey, you're first in line. You're going to get shot.
Oh boy. What's the DV on that, by the way?
DV on a 16-meter shot is 15.
Bet.
All right, you dodged it.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
You love it. You love it. All right, next we got 1. So this one is going to just grab this Maelstrom Gonk in front of him. Yep, and he's got him. So these guys are engaging in a grapple. He's restrained. Restrained. Next up, we got this Shock Trooper, who in a similar fashion is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to take another shot at you, Whiskey. DV is still 15.
You're scared
You'll
of
love
me, Whiskey.
You'll love to see it.
Ark, you're up.
We're on some solo shit.
All right. All
Nah,
right.
she wins.
Okay. So, Ark looks over at Whiskey, looks over at Stitches. Very intense. He turns on his jammer.
Okay.
Jammer on. They know it's about to go down. Ark gets up. How do I move him? Hey, move! There we go. 1. Hops the fence. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Well, we're gonna jump up here. I'm gonna knockout punch this guy.
Oh no.
Oh my.
The gunner.
Yes. Get him, big guy. Get him.
Oh shit.
And I'm gonna.
Okay.
It's a -5, but I'm gonna burn 5 luck, just to make a 0. Actually,
Oh.
I'll burn all 6.
Oh, the padding. Full send.
I'll be
Get
+1.
All right. So the knockout punch. So remind me how knockout punch works here.
So I have it right here. Instead of making 2 attacks with your martial arts attack action, you can choose to make a single knockout punch. Use your action to use the martial arts special move resolution against a target in melee range with a -5 to the check. I'm going to make it +1. If you hit your attack target, your opponent's head location, just like making an aim shot, and your target suffers the broken jaw critical injury in addition to your martial arts attack damage. If they already have it, then you know.
Okay. Well, that's that's a lot.
Break his fucking jaw.
So
Normal martial arts attack, right?
so yeah, this will be your normal martial arts attack because it doesn't say brawling. It's just martial
I'm
arts.
I'm gonna do 6 luck.
Get him. Get him, champ. Float like a butterfly, sing like a bee.
Oh! Oh!
All right.
Does a 35 hit?
So it's a 30 after the penalty. So that's
Well,
I need
oh,
to
you're
know that
right.
number,
Well,
but it does hit.
hold on.
KO.
Okay, so we do damage.
We do damage aimed at the head.
Aim shot at the head. Kerchow.
All
Gonna be 13 to the
right.
face.
So
Sounds cool.
A broken
that
jaw. Critical injury.
Yeah, so that is a lot of fucking damage for the amount of armor this guy's got on. And then he suffers the broken jaw, critical injury, which is just insane. So this guy is any speech related action is a -4. So yeah, you just run up and you feel the weight of that helmet just cave inward, and you feel snapping underneath, not all of which is the Kevlar helmet this guy's wearing. This guy is hurting bad. Oh, he's the next one in initiative too. So he, with his broken jaw, just, and you see him pull out an auto shotgun in your face. So yeah, he pulls out the actual Arasaka Rapid Assault, the Neo Assault 16. And I just need to see my range table for this in auto fire. So this is a DV-17 auto fire. Would you like to try to evade this?
He could probably hit a 17 pretty close. Yeah, we're going to attempt to evade.
Okay.
Ka-chow. Oh, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah, champ.
That's what you love to see.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
This is when the gamble pays off. Let's go. What was that about us getting squad wiped? We got this shit.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
All right, so yeah, let me go ahead and I need to fire this. Let me see, because all DV. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, cool. Just because I have to do something very specific to get this to fire the right way. All right, so that would have been a 21. So you just hear the of this thing's heavy caliber slug rounds leaving the muzzle of the gun, but you like duck low as they sail over your head. You are good. All right. So this is turning into something. The guy in the driver's seat of the actual transport car levels his assault rifle at you, Ark. Would you like to take an evasion check against a DV-16?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry, I don't mean to. There it is. You're going over here now. Stop leaving me. All right, yeah, we'll roll evasion. Chow and chow. Hey, still pretty good.
Oh my god! Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh, he might be.
Oh my god! I'm hit.
Oh, shit.
He got me.
No.
Okay.
He got me.
Good news is these are
I'll
just
take
basic rounds, so that's just a hit. It's not a crit. All right. Next, this shock trooper. Man, what the fuck do they want to do? I think
Let's
they're
shit my
actually
pants.
they're gonna put that assault rifle pretty much in the teeth of this maelstrom gonk, and they're gonna pull the trigger.
Oh,
Oh,
GG.
goodbye. Oh my god,
Rest-
these rolls.
rest in
Like, you're
pieces.
He's cooked.
Oh,
Is the maelstrom indeed still alive?
Let's go.
He's got one
NPC
health.
MVP.
So
One.
this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's just gonna start rotating around with his movement. So this maelstrom gonk with a jammed gun, with a fucking ripped apart body, most of his friends dying horrible deaths around him, has no choice but to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and unjam the gun. And he just looks up at you, Whiskey. The fuck is this shit?
this is where the fun begins.
I'm laying on the ground next to him, like, welcome to a convoy raid.
Just Stitches and I, just first time.
And then Whiskey, you just watch as a bullet trails through and just takes him out.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen.
Apparently the last time, too, wiped some of his...
He's like, oh my
Viscera
god,
off
this
of
is
me.
terrible. His head pops.
Yeah, it's literally that. All right, Scrappy, you're next.
So I'm just behind cover.
Yep.
Oh, the game's currently paused.
Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? I literally don't remember hitting space, but apparently I did. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on the car.
You are.
Hey, you have a better version of my gun. I want it.
That's this guy. Yeah. And you just hear the as this guy tries to talk through his broken jaw. So this guy is going to still try to evade and will succeed at it. All right.
Oh, come on.
So this gonk can only take one action, which is to try and break the hold of his captor. He might do it with that, actually.
God damn.
Holy shit.
I will say it again, NPC MVP every time. Never count the gonks out. They do work.
1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's just running. And he's just looking around at all his dead chooms who he can see from here. And just, shit. And this is about to get really bad. So this one is going to go 1, 2. They're going to take a shot at you there, Scrappy. This is a DV16 for them if you do not evade. How do you feel about that? Robert, you might be muted.
I'm gonna try with 2 luck.
2 luck? Okay, cool. Roll it.
Nope. Made it easier.
Still made it easier. Okay. Their check. Hits. Crits.
Oh shit.
All right. Your critical injury for now is the broken leg critical injury. All right.
Fuck.
We officially have a problem in the plan, guys. So this one steps out. They're gonna just try and deal with this last gonk. They're kind of done with these guys. That gonk is not dead yet. They're still alive. They're about to be very dead.
God damn, these crits are everywhere. Jesus. That gun, that poor gun. Oh my god.
Yeah, that gonk is dead. So that's one more thing off the initiative tracker. All right. So,
We're so dead.
07 boyos, you guys soaked a lot of damage and a lot of really high rolls for us.
1, 2,
Your
3,
sacrifice
4.
will inevitably be forgotten.
Well, yeah, we will forget about this really quickly.
We're so fucking dead.
Ark, you're next on the targeting roster.
Is that-
DV is 15 unless you evade.
I will attempt an evasion.
Please.
Hey.
Oh my god! It's so great.
Clutch up. If you guys got magic music, get it going in the background.
Yeah, that misses. You dodge the bullet. All right, so now it's
First
TB. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Go, you little dude, go! Stay out of cover. Or stay
Roach
out.
out! Roach out!
He's gonna come on. 30 meters away.
Nah, he's gonna aim for you.
Okay, I'd prefer that. There we go.
So this is an auto fire. The DV to hit this at a what is that? I think it's a 22, right? Yeah, 22 meters. Is an 18. Would you like to evade against an 18?
That's so tough. Yeah, I'll send it.
You will, okay.
Pokeball.
I made it easy.
Oh no!
Okay. Well, and against
That's okay.
this.
I'm a chunky guy.
Oh,
thank
wait!
God.
Let's fucking.
Oh
my god, you
God.
touched it!
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Holy
Dude.
shit, that's actually crazy. So you
We
now
got him
hear
over
the
here.
popping of explosive rounds as they fly past your head. Oh wow. Holy shit. This is such a fucking fight. I swear to God. Alright. Well. 1, 2, 3. This one is gonna take a 4. This one's gonna take another shot at you, Scrappy. So this one is a DV. What is that? DV 16, unless you evade.
You can evade with a broken leg.
With a broken
suppose
leg,
you
you
can.
can. Not with a dismembered
Okay.
one.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, if your leg gets
Nope.
blown off, you're fucked. If you're just broken, you're good.
I have to. I have to try.
You have to try.
can do it.
All right.
Yeah.
I used up 2 of my luck, so I'm out of luck.
Yep.
I actually didn't know that was a mechanic. If you have a dismembered leg, you can't dodge.
It's part of the critical injury, yeah.
Oh, hey, well, there's another upside for cut the bullet.
Yeah.
If I can't dodge, I can still cut.
All right, Scrappy. Bad news. Real bad news. Oh no. Holy shit. All right. Second critical injury.
The both legs were broken.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Are you,
fuck.
wait, Scrappy, are you mortally wounded?
I have 2 health left.
You have 7. You have 7 health left, according to my count.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that 20 included the 5 or not.
Oh no. Yeah, that's so it's that's before it applies. So that's that 20 applies everything that's coming in after armor. So yeah,
Okay.
you've got 7.
I think I'm more fucked than that. I literally can't move.
Yeah.
Your broken legs leave you with a minimum. It should be a minimum of 1. Yeah. So even though it calculates it to negative, you have a minimum of 1 no matter what. So you can move.
Okay, you do have a safety play. I want to call it out.
I'm thinking it too.
If we can kill turret guy and you can
You get
dive
the
in
turret.
past him, you're in the car. You're
Yes.
inside the armored vehicle, which I did fuck up a little bit, but it is still an armored car that has more health than you do.
And SP.
Yeah. In the worst case scenario, if you take another hit, I can stuff you in my cryo pump.
All right. On that note, welcome to round 3, everybody. We start with
Fucking
Fucking
whiskey.
shit.
That was 6 seconds, everybody.
Yeah, exactly. The battle to this point has been 6 total seconds of hell. All right, Whiskey, you're up. What did you like to do?
Well, so we're gonna go. Shit. I'm gonna go and say Stitches and Arc, y'all can take the front. I'm gonna take the straggler on the back.
Okay.
I think that'll be. How's that as a play?
Well, assuming I can get up, I see a very nice bubble toward the back.
Okay.
So
Radical. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Target this fine gentleman. Get in between him and Scrappy,
Okay. Hell yeah.
and we're gonna attempt to woo technique.
Okay, roll it.
Oh, for some reason it's not showing the roll.
Yeah, I'm having trouble too being connecting. I just got disconnected actually.
Oh, I saw the first part of that roll come up, but yeah, I didn't see the second half, and it's not showing up in the log.
Yeah.
Well, so if it's not on the log, it didn't happen, is what I'm hearing.
I would know. I don't even see the result, to be honest with you.
So then, yeah, it didn't happen.
I've been kicked out.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me.
Just refresh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. Oh, sorry.
I'm attempting to. Let me switch browsers.
Yeah. That one of them just got too fed up. They're like, no, this is too much. I can't. I must look away.
Let me see if it's full desync, because I'm still connected. I'm going to move my token left and right and tell me if it responds on your end. So
It
we know if
does.
it's-
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Yeah,
in a
you're-
different browser too, and it's not going to connect.
Yeah. No, same here.
What the fuck? I hate that.
Come on.
I hate it when this bug happens.
Me
It's like
too.
one of the rarest. I have no idea why it happens, but it's
So
fairly oddly common.
here's what I'll do. Let me refresh it on my end real quick,
Yeah.
because sometimes that kicks it back over. And I'll just
Just out
explain.
of curiosity, what did I roll?
It didn't post to chat.
Really? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
I
Because
saw
I'm
the first
observed-
part of it, but I ain't no snitch.
Like I said, if we didn't see it, it didn't happen. Like,
Right. Was it? Ghost, tell me, was it bad? What was it?
The
Man?
universe said oopsie. I'll say that much.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna call it divine intervention, and we'll
Valid. It's like your week has been a little too 2026, Nyla. Let me
Oh,
give you a little bit of a
amen.
brightness.
Brother. Okay.
I've been
what's-
feeling that.
What is going on with this?
So let me here. This is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the little card here. Because what I'm actually gonna do is I'm just gonna close out of Foundry entirely.
Okay.
Chat, give us just a moment. We'll be right back. We just need to solve this real quick. All right, we're back. We fixed our technical issue. So sorry, everyone. All right. So let me reveal the game board again. All right. So this is where we're back here. So Nyla, you were trying to woo technique and it wasn't giving us your roll. So go ahead and make that roll for me. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Woo technique enabled. Let's see where this
Awesome.
goes from here.
All right. Target this fine fucker right here.
This fine gonk. Okay, so he will try to evade this. He will not
Fail.
evade. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yep. So that's damage. The second,
Okay. It's a little bit dicier.
just a little bit less great, and he will duck it. All right.
Okay. No
Beautiful.
worries.
All right, Stitches. Your first act, I believe, is to kip up, right?
Yep, I will attempt to get up, and then that procs my kip up, hopefully. Which it does,
That
so
will-
I get up for free.
You get up for free, no move action required. Yep.
Yep, and then I'm going to menacingly unsheath the Mono 3, pull that other grenade that I could get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to throw my nade right here. I'm drawing aggro, boys. I am still the main tank.
All right, let's see.
My man.
That is your bubble of death.
Oh shit.
Oh,
That is, in fact, a bubble of death. I don't care that they can see me because they ain't dodging my shit. Let's
Oh
go.
my god! All
It's
right,
beautiful.
let us find out how many of these guys, if any, can evade. So we're against a 31. All right.
Ooh.
Okay.
He still
That's right, you
fails
ain't
it.
dodging my shit. You couldn't even crit high enough. Let's go.
All right.
I try
So again,
hard.
31 is the
really
number to
crazy
beat.
evades.
31 is the number to beat. So that's 4 of them.
I may or may not have put on Devil Trigger, so I'm getting a little hyped.
Oh, I can imagine, dude. No, that is the right track for something like this. Yeah, none of them
Listen.
dodge. That is a ball of death. Roll me
my
6
God.
instances of damage.
Let's see some crit
Six.
damage. Let's see some crit
Let's
damage.
go fishing, boys.
Let's go fishing. Let's see it. Oh my god,
Okay.
even that's not a crit. That's insane.
Oh, does that still count as, does that do the, or I'll wait for you to apply that, because I want to see if I have to roll it off of specifically the Shuriken Tornado to get the AP effect.
Let me see. If you roll it off of the Shuriken Tornado, it gives you the AP effect.
Oh yeah, I can go to, or no.
So,
I will go
as long
back
as
to
you
the
just-
actual damage.
As long as you just roll that damage, you're fine.
Okay, yeah, because it is still equipped to that. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more.
All right, so the next one in line
God.
is gonna catch that one. The next one gonna
A little low,
catch
but that's fine.
that one. The next one. That one's
Aggressive.
not that low. All right, the next one. Jesus.
Aggressive.
Another one.
And the
Yahtzee!
last.
Another one.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a crit. Okay. So no crits this go round. Everyone is still breathing. But that is a lot of damage. And your blade has been unsheathed with menacing intent. All right, beautiful.
Yeah, it was basically like a draw it in my right hand, grenade toss with the left, and then that left hand finally like grabs onto the blade and gets ready.
You unsheathing the sword and just whoa, fucking razor grenade be upon ye. Like that's incredible.
All hail, the master of blades has arrived.
Whoa, razor grenade be upon ye. All right, so this one, after getting slammed by that, they are not taking that shit sitting down. I can tell you that much. They're going to launch an attack on you. This is going to be a DV 16 unless you evade.
I am going to be cutting the bullet.
Yeah, that's valid too. God,
So
you're going to
we
be
shall
pulling
see.
some like fucking Kirito bullshit now where just like the blade just flying in an arc repeatedly just slicing bullets.
Spoilers, man. That's when I get the Wakizashi and enough spare capital to have a second one for funsies.
Oh my god, even just one. Alright, so yeah. My attack first. So that's a 19 to set your DV.
Now, all I have to do is beat a 19.
Jesus.
With pinpoint accuracy, a perfect crit.
Oh god. Okay, so the next one. Yeah, these guys are gonna all be doing this. So the next attack for you to cut.
Oh, that's gonna be a crit, and I just wasted mine. Ooh, this is gonna be a risky one. I'm gonna end up taking this hit, but I still gotta try.
Oh wait!
Oh,
Hold on.
pause.
double crit that. Double crit. I'm over the hard.
You can't just keep getting away with it.
I am the main tank. I don't need evasion. I'm right here, bitches.
Oh my god, the next shot is a 20. Let's see the 20. Oh my god, this one
No,
actually
that one
hits.
doesn't get through.
Okay. No, that's fine, dude. You're just rocking. This is crazy. One had to get through eventually. That's insanity. Okay, Ark, you're up next as you watch this man waltz into combat holding nothing more than a grenade and a sword and then just deflect, what was that, 3 or 2 bullets in a row and then get hit by the third? Like, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna start pounding away at the dude in front of me right now.
Valid
I'm
as
just gonna
hell.
start beating him. Do brawling. Oh yeah.
I was just gonna say I've got the perfect clip that I know nobody's seen because I'm the only person here who's finished Flame of Rekka. But there's one scene where one of Rekka's powers is machine gun fireball things, and there's this guy Kukai. He's pacifist, doesn't want to fight, but his whole like Madogu power thing is that once he gets hit 3 times, he turns demon, goes all crazy, and he does a rapid fire fireball, and it's just the palm hits. 2 of them get knocked away. The one taps the shoulder. That's essentially how I imagine that scene playing out in my head.
That's pretty close. So, okay, so you're rolling a brawling attack then, Bill?
That is correct.
Please roll it.
Chow. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
So, good news, you
I'll
have not given up your Inyo yet. You can give me your Inyo to re-roll that with the guarantee it won't be a 1.
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool, I will take your Inyo from you. Go ahead and re-roll that. Okay, 17. Which will hit because of his injuries.
nice.
Go ahead and roll me your damage on that.
How's that jaw feel? All right.
And you just watch him just get his face punched in again. This man is now mortally wounded. Because this is one of the commanders, I will be making this one roll death saves. If you continue to beat on him, this will do a critical injury every time until this guy is dead.
Okay. Whiskey, I know you're a nugget. Or sorry, not you, Whiskey. Scrappy. But do you think you can keep, because I don't want to just leave. We still have another 50 cal to take care of.
You do.
This guy could come back, but I could kind of trust you both to take care of this and get situated. I'm gonna have to just trust you, and I'm not gonna leave my homie over here.
Yeah,
Stealing the limelight, like
help out Stitches. Yeah,
absolutely. So rate of fire 2. Can I run over and punch a different person?
Oh hell yeah, you can. You can split your movement in ROF. Yeah, absolutely.
This person right next to, right here, target. This
Right, that guy. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me your next attack.
Kercha. Not great, but that's okay.
They will duck that.
Nice. All right, I do believe that's my turn, and I'm still jamming right in the 6 meter. How do I? So in this kind of.
So it's because for you it's 12 meters. Because
oh shit!
It's 6 squares, which is each square is 2 meters. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm in an ideal spot, kind of.
Could
I actually just move up one more?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead. You had to move for it.
There we go. And I think I actually get that guy over there too. The 12. Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
No, well, yeah. As long as you can get to the tile adjacent to him. Okay. So you're just a little far from him, but wait, if you were only here,
2, 3.
you can get even one further forward here. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and then you're just ready to fucking go into the combat. All right, so now it's this Skull Scorcher who is mortally wounded. Let us find out. Do they survive?
No.
Correct. They don't survive. They are dead.
Rip Bozo.
As you're just running off to kill the rest of his troops.
All right. So now it's this shock trooper's turn. So they are going to take a shot at Stitches because they do not believe in the odds being in his favor.
What's the DV here?
DV is, I believe, 16. 16, yes.
I think I've been playing you got to balance it, style over substance. You got to go back and forth every now and then. I am going to set an evasion on this one.
Please go ahead and do that.
And that's why we style over substance. 22 is strong. But 23 is stronger.
All right, yep. So Stitches, you're going to catch a stray for 3 here.
My gaze locks onto him. He has just made himself a target.
The last thing you want to be is one of Ghost's targets in this game, I swear to God.
It always happens. Whenever somebody hits me with annoying chip, they become my focus.
Yeah, no, that's valid. So this one is going to take a couple steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are going to shoot a TB, finally.
No, not TB.
Duck TB. Oh, you could absolutely dodge that. That's not.
How the fuck does that? Oh, I see. Wait a minute. I have a comment about that. He couldn't do that because this is the sucker with his arm blown off. So let me give him back the bullet and let me reconsider what he was going to do there. He, with his remaining good arm, is going to actually try and grapple you there, I guess.
He will try.
He will try. And he will fail. All right, very good. On to the next one. So this is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's going to shoot at you, Ark.
Let's do it.
DV is a 16.
Was I not able to evade?
You are. I'm sorry. I clicked it before I was thinking.
Oh, good. Well, it was gonna hit. God wanted that bitch to hit me. So
God wanted that.
Everybody's got to take a little bit of damage today.
Yeah.
Look,
there's no way we're going unscathed. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't walk into a Merc level gig without shit hitting you.
I'm not gonna lie. In the roll up during the break for everybody who's out of the call, I was telling everybody by like hearing how he was ramping up, get ready to treat this like some PvP because this is going to be a real fight. I don't feel so bad about saying that now. It is like we are going up against 2 full Edge Runner squads, 2 teams of 5 with base 14 weapon stats that are ready to scrap.
Oh yeah. I didn't hype up for nothing. Like this is I made these guys scary.
I'm loving it.
Scrappy, you're up. My poor crippled little tech. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm mad.
I believe that.
I'm going to take just a quick shotgun shot down at this dude.
You got it.
Oh, what the f-
You have Inyo.
Nope. I do. But I'm going to save that for when I actually roll dice because I'm going to... Oh, wait, no, I shot.
Well, and death saves cannot be rolled with Inyo.
Well,
So-
no, because if I take a shot, I can't dash.
Correct.
All right, then we're going to, instead of shooting, I will choose to dash and fall into the gunner seat.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
then I will give you back your bullets.
And I will sit inside of the van for a brief second before I try to make myself stand up and
Yeah.
fucking fire.
Because you definitely feel that throbbing off your legs as you kind of pile in through the upper like vent essentially here. But yeah,
At least landing on a dead body makes it a little softer.
Yeah, I guess there's something to be said about that. I would not know. This
But that's my
one,
turn.
1, 2. They're gonna try and shoot at you, Whiskey. DV is currently a 16. Would you like to evade? Oh my god.
Hell yeah, you would.
Yeah, so about that, you dodge that. Very cool.
Hell yeah, that's my duo solo.
All right. So this one is going to take another step back, and they're going to shoot at Stitches.
And this one, we're going to go back to deflection. So I will let you throw that out first.
Got it. DV
I
is a
thought that was
17
about to
crit.
fall on a crit, and I was going to cry.
Just crit back again. It's cinematic as fuck. It's just some like fucking Metal Gear Rising shit right there. So
On that note, Stains of Time is up next, so it's time for somebody to get shredded.
Ark, you're the one taking a shot next here. This is a DV16 unless you evade.
I'll attempt to evade for sure. Okay, yeah, I made it. Okay, better.
And
Yay.
he crit fails. So yeah, you definitely ducked that shot. Very good.
Very nice.
Next up, we got this guy who's going to back up 1, and they are going to take a shot at you, Stitches.
I'm going to go for the ka-ching.
Ka-ching, got it. DV for you then is a 20.
It's going to be an 8, and I'm going to be fine. Oh, it's a 9. It's
You're gonna
even
be
better.
Much
Yeah.
better, yeah.
All right, TB is going to...
Run.
TB is not going to be a coward. He's going to stand. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, if he's going to be hyped up, would he have taken the synth coke earlier? Because that would influence his shooting ability.
Right, yeah.
Well, so he can't take a good shot this turn without running, so he will take the synth coke as his action. So he is now under the effect of synth coke. So as he
He
runs
hits
out,
the bump, turns around, and
Yes.
says, "Fuck this."
yeah, you just see the like.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing his like little token, this little like beady-eyed stupid rat. Just suddenly eyes bug out, just like
It gets all slow.
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It's that Clock Stopper's rainbow hand wave.
It's fucking time. Yeah, no, that's pretty much the way it's gonna be. All right.
Oh,
So-
God, here it goes.
Here you go, Ark. He saw what you did to his comrade down the line. He is not going to take that shit sitting down. Here's another auto fire with explosive bullets coming at you for a DV18. Would you like to evade?
Yeah. Okay.
DV is 22. And
Oh
it
my
misses.
God.
Oh.
Oh my God. The fucking suspense of that.
Woo!
Jesus. I was convinced. I'm like, Ark's dying right here. Actually, probably. I was like, man.
Every single one of these auto fires, it's like the next 10 minutes I cannot relax.
That's valid. All right, the next assault rifle's coming for you there, Whiskey. Would you like to evade at a DV16?
Sure. Yes, I would.
Matching it. All right. And you do dodge it. All right. We're on to round 4, everybody. Whiskey, you're up.
Hell yeah.
God, we lived.
Let me
I can't
think.
believe that we're still
Let me think.
alive.
Huh. Well, that's a curious thing. Hey, Charlie.
Yes.
I'm gonna jump onto the car next to Scrappy. I'm gonna activate Moo Technique.
Okay. Oh my God! Wait.
Does that work with that?
It
Gun flew on
does.
top of the car.
No, because he's within 25. He can hit that guy like he was right next to him.
Yep.
He's throwing out martial arts that have mandatory evasion.
And okay, total mods 2. All right, so this guy's evasion will
That's pretty
duck
good.
it.
Okay. I'm gonna use 2 luck here.
Bet. Okay. His evasion.
Fuck.
Absolute
Damn.
cinema. All right.
Okay. Before my turn ends, I'd like to attempt a combat reload.
That's the same dude that Taro.
you
That's
may.
the main character right there.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And you do get your combat reload, so free reload action for you. Yep. Very cool.
Please and thank you.
Hell yeah, Stitches, you're up.
All right. So after seeing explosive rounds rip past right next to me,
Yep.
I'm going to prep a Kikai Ten no Ichi.
Oh shit. All right.
That's how you know a play is coming next.
Yeah,
time.
I do. Yeah. So yeah, you stance up and just kind of get ready to take the hit.
We have 1 in the chamber. So
You
I'm
do.
going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, basically taking cover behind the car. I'll keep myself here on the board just so my token is still visible, but I'm basically like circling the car, blade in hand, getting myself prepped.
So this
Actually, I
guy's
needed a diagonal, didn't I?
uh,
Let me go back to where I was. I need to do a certain count because it's a 2-turn maneuver that I'm doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess, could I just like 5, 6 over the hood of this car?
yeah.
Your butt
Okay.
slide over it, yeah.
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 Yeah, I'd
All right,
say so.
All right, cool. So I'll move this way, roll over the car, lower myself in my stance, and I'm prepping myself to move this way.
Hell yeah.
And like I said, I'll keep myself on board just so my token is there, but
Yeah. No, I got you. All right. All right. So, Shock Trooper is gonna just lock onto you here now, Bill. So
Let's do it.
your DV is 16 unless you want to evade.
I'll definitely attempt to evade. Motherfucker. Well, I'm gonna get hit again. Let's do it.
Yep. Here comes the hit.
Roll it out. Wow. That's okay. That hurt.
Yeah, that did just bruise a little bit. The next one is another same numbers, DV16 or evasion.
Evasion. Okay.
DV is now 18.
I think I'm gonna get hit 5. Ooh. Oh shit! It's happening.
It's happening. All right, Ark. Your critical injury is broken
Severed brain.
arm.
Oh, okay. Which one? Just have to find out.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know that in your case, it doesn't matter for you.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Like for flavor's sake, on a 1, this is your left, and on a 2, it's your right. It's your right. Awesome. Next up, this one is honestly gonna do the same thing. Like these guys are just, they want to take you out.
Fair enough. I don't blame them. They're doing the right thing. 21. My God.
Fuck, I feel bad for swerving now. I just didn't want to get ripped by explosive shit.
All right, Ark. How are you doing
I'm at
there?
6. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm getting lit up. I'm getting lit the fuck up.
All right, Ark, you're up.
All right. I'm going to ignore all that. We're going to ignore all that pain because what matters is the mission. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We'll try a knockout blow on this guy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We're ballers out here. We'll fucking go crazy. -5, but let's see. I just got all my shitty rolls out of the way. So martial arts.
Here comes the crit.
Hopefully.
Not that kind of crit, god damn it.
Okay.
Okay. So this guy's
He
evasion.
tried to ignore all that. He tried to ignore all that damage. It did not work out.
It did not
He was
work
hurt.
out. Unfortunate. All right. Well, yeah, he ducks it pretty convincingly. All right. So this shock trooper is able to still see you here, Ghost. So they are going to just try and shoot out the window here. This is a DV-17 for them, unless you'd like to evade.
Yep. To stick with the theme, I'm going to essentially just, eyes still locked on the gunner, I'm just going to drop my stance and try and duck the shot.
Cool. Roll me evasion then. Let's see it.
I love being able to choose the flavor, whether I'm dodging or trying to parry it.
And you duck it. All right.
By 1. I love my life.
Whiskey, you're the next target here. Oh, well, no, you can't be. This guy is the one with the fucked up arm. So this one, God, what can I even do with you, man?
What can I even do with you? It's so funny.
Because it's like, because you don't understand. This guy's arm is blown off, his ear is damaged, so he can only move every other turn unless I move him just 2 at a time. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he can get next to you here. And then he will try to grab you. So he's going to roll a brawling check against you there, Whiskey.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me brawling.
Fucking.
You got it,
Fucking
yeah.
dumbass.
The perfect meat, the poor
Very nice.
bastard.
Oh my god. All right. So this one, 1, 2. Ark, you're getting shot at again.
We're gonna attempt an evade. Kerchow.
Holy Jesus.
Poor Ark.
He's done. He's down. He's
No, all
dead.
ones, all ones. You're gonna be fine.
No, I'm definitely. Well, that's why we make a second character sheet.
You are
That was a
not
cool
dead
idea.
yet. You are not dead yet. You are mortally wounded, but you are not dead yet. You will take a foreign object for that, but you are
True.
not dead yet. Scrappy, you're inside this armored car, nestling the body of the dead commander here. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hike myself up. I'm gonna stand on 2 broken legs. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna suck.
1 hand on a handle, 2nd hand on a handle.
Yep.
I am firing this machine gun at someone.
You could suppress.
And by someone, I mean everyone. Yes,
Hell
I will
yeah.
do
Yo,
suppressive
that is
fire.
crazy true, because this cone of suppression would be literally all of this,
Yep.
and it wouldn't even hinder me because I'm moving that way to cover from him anyways.
Exactly.
Okay, so I have to roll auto fire, right?
So you're gonna roll. So let me hold on. I need to actually look at the other guy's sheet. I'm just gonna move you over 2 seconds here.
There should be a tick mark. One of them is auto fire. Another one is like suppress.
He
right?
doesn't have access to the gun yet. That's
Oh
wrong.
yeah, that's right.
Because it's on the other sheet. So hold on. I'm gonna give you access to this gun. This gun will not come with you.
Dang it.
This gun is. I mean, you could potentially steal it, but right now the gun is mounted.
The way
Yeah.
this is looking, if we survive this, we're gonna have all 3 of these cars to drive home. Not
So
gonna
yeah,
lie.
I have put the Mark 27 LMG on your sheet. That is mounted on this bad boy. So yeah, go ahead and just tick the suppressive mark there, and just roll the attack for me like you normally would. That is a pretty solid suppressive shot. All right, very cool.
Okay.
So,
Got
concentration.
this, Scrap.
First one beats it. Second one
I'll wait until you resolve NPCs for mine.
misses. So this one's terrified. I need to make a note of that. Where the fuck is terrified? I know I have a terrified little screen face. There it is. All right. Third one. Clears it. Or no, doesn't clear it. Wait a minute. No, that does clear it. Okay. I was like looking back and forth for a second there and looking at the wrong numbers. Okay. So that does clear it. So the next one. Concentration. That does clear it because it meets.
Yeah, his ties go to the defender.
Yep. Next one. Concentration. That will clear it as well. That will not clear it. So this one is frightened. And then this one. Concentration. That will not clear it. So this one's also frightened. So you got 3 of them. Tag for fear. So it's the lesser half, which isn't terrible. Cool. So then this shock trooper. This shock trooper is going to try and shoot TB. Because I think they're the only one that's truly aware of him. And that will actually miss. TB is alive and doing very well. This shock trooper is going to move 1, 2. They're going to return fire at you on the mounted gun. So DV for this is going to be a 16 unless you evade. Robert, what do you want to do?
I have a better chance of him rolling a 4 than me evading.
You got it. Good news. It misses.
Oh,
All right. This one, similar story. They are going to take a shot up at you in the gun. All right.
Scrappy is down.
The Scrappy is mortally wounded. All right. Here we go. Next one. This one is going to move around here. Whiskey, you're getting shot at a DV-16.
All right, I will attempt to dodge.
You will dodge. And you just hear TB from the background. Get the fuck off of them! 1, 2, 3, 4. They are just gonna try and shoot at this one right here. And this one will try to evade, but oh my god, wait.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
You're doing your best.
So this Skull Scorcher, having seen you walk into his line of sight, They are going to drop their hands off of the mounted gun, reach down next to them, and draw up their rapid assault. And they're going to take a shot at you. Not an auto-fire shot, just a regular shot. This is a DV13 for them, unless you evade, Bill, which is everything.
I can evade?
You can still evade. Your legs aren't blown off. You're just doing it at -4.
When you're in death saves, you're not dead. You still have actions until... we're going to have a conversation when it comes to my turn.
All right. So, Bill, you, because you're at 0 health already, your death save is going to go up by 1, and you're going to take another critical injury automatically. Now your leg is broken. Not severed, though, so you can still evade.
That's crazy.
All right. This trooper, Whiskey, they're on you.
Yeah.
DV is 16.
All right. Second verse, same as the verse. Not good
All
enough.
right. Whiskey, you're up. You've just watched 2 of your party members.
Hey, Charlie.
Yes.
You know, Whiskey is getting some flashbacks.
Oh, I'm sure. These are not kind flashbacks.
No, these are not kind flashbacks. Okay. Arc, man, I'm gonna try to get to you, but I gotta take care of my tech. I hope you understand.
Oh,
I'm gonna take out the cryo pump.
Yep.
And we're putting Scrappy in the cryo pump.
All right, Scrappy, you are considered stable for the moment, but you are very much asleep.
Yep. And I'm gonna grab. While Scrappy's in the cryo pump, could I just pick them up?
Yes.
Okay. Do I still have my full move then?
You do.
Okay.
I will say though, picking up. So the important thing though is once they're in the cryo bag, picking them up is a second action.
It is a second action. Okay.
It is a second action, so it's not. Yeah, it won't be free, but.
All right, Stitches. Did you get your aim shot yet?
Nope.
He's lining it up.
After you make your aim shot, could I ask you to move to my position, and we'll swap places? Because I'm gonna go try pick up Arc.
Dead. I got it.
Awesome. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Well, no, I mean like I got him.
You got him? Well,
I have base 16 first aid or base 14 first aid.
Oh, okay.
He
Oh
can
shit.
stabilize.
That's
Yeah.
why I was saying.
Oh.
That's why I was saying when my turn comes around, me and him have to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were mad at me. I was like, oh,
No, just the opposite. You might end up being mad at me
Yeah.
because essentially your life is in my hands right now. Because I have an aimed shot that won't roll over. So if I don't do it this round, I lose my prepped aim shot at a -2. So I might lose my 1 hit potential on that gunner. But that's like least of my concerns right now. The main question that I want to ask Arc specifically, because this is like your character's life and death shit. Do you want me to focus vengeance and try and cleave this fucker's head? Would you like to try and do it yourself? Because like there was one thing, I got robbed of it once, and I felt robbed because I got blindsided by it. If I stabilize you, you go to sleep. You are unconscious for a number of rounds that I can't remember, but it will render you irrelevant.
For 1 minute.
It'll essentially render you irrelevant for the combat. So that's where part of it is. Do you want to try and take it into your own hands and kill this motherfucker before you go down? I don't know what your death saves are. That's on you. Also, go ahead. There's just like a bunch
probably
of
preserving his life is more important than vengeance.
Got it. All
Valid.
right.
Because
I drop it.
To give you an idea, Bill, just so that you know what you're playing with. You have to roll on your turn. You have to roll under your body in order to survive, with the sole exception that a 10 will kill you instantly, regardless of what your body's at. You also add any death save penalties, which is currently 1 for you. So you would basically, unless you roll a 10, you live till the next turn, regardless of what he does this turn.
Unless they start shooting me up and stuff, right?
Well, and then that's obviously going to reduce the odds of you surviving. But you've got
Well, it's all about turn order.
It is about
true.
turn order. Yeah.
Then you should probably eliminate the threat for yourself if I have more time than I think to live.
Because there's like a 50-50. That's what I was saying. But I can't make that choice for you. If you think with those numbers you can survive a round, I can get my aim shot off. You'll get one more round of attacks in on him, and then at the start of my next round, I'll be next to you anyways. I can drag you behind the car and try and patch you up.
Yeah.
Or you can roll off the hood of the car, and I can try and patch you up. Like, you throw out your one last punch, and then roll off the car, and you're starting to bleed out, and then I'll hop down and patch you up.
Though, if you're gonna get Arc, then hey, how is the Scorch? How is this guy looking anyway?
Oh, he's healthy. Yeah, he has taken nothing.
Yeah, he was isolated from combat for most of it. That's why I want to try and get a big chunk of damage in on him, because we need to catch him up.
Okay, I mean, I agree. That's why I'm gonna gun fu him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
Wu technique.
Importantly, reminder, Whiskey, you just put.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit, that's
It's
right.
still
Yeah,
my
yeah.
turn. I was deciding whether or not I was
Sorry.
going to save
I'm
him
so
this
sorry.
turn.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have-
So the real question here, Whiskey, is if you want to move at all at the end of your turn, but because that's the one thing you do have the opportunity to do before we fuck with anything.
No, I'm still wanting to stay here to draw this dude's fire.
You got it. All right. So yeah, in that case, then
Yeah, my bad.
you're good. You're good.
Then I will move myself back to where I was so I can get my proper 6 in. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I can try and be as behind the turret as possible.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like dash past this guy, lower my stance, and just try and slash straight across his throat. We're doing that
got
dash
it.
through decapitation strike.
You got
And
it.
it will be an aim shot at a -2, and I will be throwing all 4 of my luck into it. So it
Okay.
will net out to a +2. So let's see. It's usually a where is it? Additional mods. We had a 6 onto it to make
You had
it
a
a
6
-2,
on. Yep, and then just add your luck in the normal field
and then
for that.
4 in luck. All right, come on, baby.
That's
a
a
good
high
roll.
roll.
Now fuck it up. Let's go.
All
You
right.
fucked it up.
Let's see it.
He fucked it up. Now it's time to fuck him up.
That's
Oh,
a
shit.
good roll. Okay. So yeah, you watch as this guy, you just leave a trail just glowing across this guy's helmet, essentially, as you strike deep. It does not seriously wound him, but 20 health is 20 health. That is very,
that's a
very
chunk.
close. Yeah.
Even on the way, that's a third of a health bar. That's massive.
That's nothing. Yeah, that's not nothing. So with that, you slap him with that, and now you get to draw aggro a little bit here too. So these guys need to run for cover really quick. So this is gonna be. It's funny. All 3 that are affected are in the same chunk here. So this is. Let's see. Because I think these guys have the same kind of wall. They do. So this guy's gonna like duck behind and then take a shot up toward you, Stitches. DV is 16 unless you evade, or are you cutting bullets?
I'm going to cut bullets. The dash through cut, and then I turn back with the blade, see people raise their rifles and start shooting at me.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good time for a bunch of flurry deflections and look cool as shit.
Hell yeah. Well, your first is a 21.
Style over substance always wins, baby. Welcome
Always
to Cyberpunk.
wins. Yep, you love to see it. All right. The next one, this one's going to take a step back and do this, or 2 steps back. Or well, no, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So they are in cover. They are going to take a shot at you. So this is going to be a DV 16 again. I assume just deflection.
Yep. I will be deflecting this one and the next one, and then if any others come, I will be trying to throw evasion out there. Watch me double crit. Oh, I thought it was gonna land on crit for a second. It's fine.
Damage connects. And then the last one who's afraid, technically is already in cover, so they're just gonna quickly pop one more shot off at you before ducking down. So this is gonna be a 17. Easy deflection. Awesome.
19.
Arc.
Another time where I do a flurry deflection and the one chips through and gets my shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. They only have the full episode. I'll link it to the group chat or whatever after of a timestamp of that clip.
Fair. So Arc, here comes the really fun thing that you have to do right now. Unlike most fantasy RPGs, we get one death save. If you fail it, you die. If you survive it, your death save penalty goes up by 1 and you live another turn. So I just need you to click those lovely words that says death save above the 1 on your character sheet right now. As long as this comes up anything other than a 10.
Oh, that's it. GG. He goes over, last thing he says, he kind of just like tips over here. TB looks at him. He's like, "Get the fuck out of here, TB!"
Yeah. All right. Rest in peace. Arc. First casualty of the campaign.
That's why I said I couldn't make the choice for you, because if that happened, I'm already going to crash the fuck out on the I don't care if I die here. I'm taking as many of these motherfuckers as I can with me.
Oh shit. All right. Yep, welcome to the game. Oh my god, this is crazy. All right. Well, this one's going to lean out and they are going to try and shoot at you there, Ghost. So next deflection, I take it?
No, I'm setting evasions now.
You got it. All right. So then the evasion is a 22. You will duck it. All right. Next up.
Yeah, because now I'm being proactive and dodging the bullets is like before they're sent, not trying to deflect them as they come in, because now I'm on the offensive, because fuck all of this bullshit.
So this one's going to back up a couple steps here and then take a shot at you.
That's what you like to see.
That is what you like to see. On both sides of that equation, that is exactly what you want to see. All right. And then this one.
And then this one will also... It's still the same. Crit fails, yes.
All right.
Unless you want to give me back my Inyo.
I will be... You know, that's a fair point. I think I will.
I love being able to tempt back and forth. Inyo is such a fun mechanic.
I think I will. So let's see. So
Watch me regret that as he fucking crits me.
Yeah, that was this one, and I will just roll shoulder arms because their guns don't have anything special that changes that. So that will hit.
I called it.
Oh.
It's fine though, I have my Inyo back.
You do have your Inyo back. You also have these broken ribs.
Why is it always a movement penalty? Oh shit, I'm 5 HP. How did that happen?
Oh, come on.
Oh, crit damage. Crit damage went through. That's what it was.
That's what it was. All right. Shock Trooper here. It's attacking you, Whiskey.
Shit, okay. Let's evade this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, let's see it. Okay. Could be worse.
Could be worse. All right. This one is going to take a shot up at you there, Ghost. DV16.
Oh, I'm thinking of plots to try and get out of this.
Yeah. No, I respect it.
I don't have any evasion. Would you say it was 16?
16 without evading it. Yep.
Add a minus. Cut the bullet because attack roll can't crit fail, right? Because I fumble recovery because we counted it as an attack at the bullet.
No, it still fumbles because it's technically not an attack in the proper sense.
Fuck it. I trust my evasion. Never trust evasion. I need you to crit fail for me. Any crits, I'm dead. I'm dead, everybody. I can't. Can you?
You can stabilize yourself.
All right, I gotta play that. Oh, I have to survive 2. I have to survive 2, but I have a play out of this.
All right, so the next one, Whiskey, you're up. It's going to be taking a shot. DV
This is gonna be
16.
tough.
You do dodge it.
Okay.
All right, TB. Poor little TB. He's going to come up here. He's going to try and take a shot. Can he do it? No, he can't. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's like moving around. All right. Skull Scorcher's up. He's putting his hands back on that LMG. He's gonna try and fire at you across the way here, Whiskey.
Try.
This is a DV18 unless you can evade it.
Ah, shit.
DV is
Okay.
17. You
Okay.
need it. These explosive rounds haven't caught anyone yet. That's crazy. Now, this one is actually going to get snapshotted by him. So, the good news is TB has a little bit of health to go through. All right, Whiskey, you're up.
Shit, dude. I've got a pistol.
Pistol in a
Use the
dream.
car. Use the car. Drive it over people.
I mean, they did line themselves up. That is actually a question because it's within his move to get there. Did they leave the keys in the? Because it was like a hop out because roadblock. Is it?
Yeah,
still
no, the
running?
car is still running. Yeah.
Okay. So, to get in the vehicle is the action, right?
Getting in is the action, yes.
Okay. Can I move with the vehicle's move then? Once I get in.
Allow me to double check one thing real quick because I believe it's get in and start as your first action. Let me see, control the vehicle.
If it's already started.
So basic driving doesn't require skill check if your reflex plus relevant control skills greater than 9. Yours isn't. Basic driving requires you to use your action every turn to attempt a DV10 check to maintain control. So getting your vehicle started. So getting into a vehicle is an action, getting out of one is not. It's just movement. Starting a vehicle and stopping is an action. If you have an interface plugs, part of this action can include connecting, disconnecting. Using an interface means you can do it with no hands. So in other words, getting in is an action, and next turn starting it is an action. So it's started already.
It's already
so technically,
running.
Getting in is your action this turn, then you can move with it as soon as... Well, no, you can move with it immediately then. Yeah. Because that's just your action to get in. Yeah. I see the logic.
Okay.
I'm connecting the dots.
Oh
All right. You know, and it's quite poetic. It's like, you know, I'm probably not thinking too straight. I'm probably brought back to that moment.
Yep.
Back in 2045.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, nah, we ain't doing this shit. Getting in the car and we're gonna fucking run them all over. Run them over.
This is a great time to mention the front of the chassis on these things is reinforced.
Oh, does it have a combat block?
It does.
Incredible. Do you need a driveland vehicle for me?
I will, only to see that you can control this for this round. And you can. Very good. All right. So you spin it around. So you're just looking to like just run a line here, basically. Just like
Essentially, yeah.
slamming through them. Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, this thing's got enough move to do it. So
Is it possible to actually go like?
So the problem is that this is a wall. So like these guys aren't behind a wall, but all 4 of these guys are. These 3 are not though. So you could kind of like swerve hit and then hit those 3, yeah.
But it does have a combat plow.
It does, but walls are still walls. Hitting people is one thing, hitting walls is something else.
Even full crash out mode, you'd probably make it to like the second guy, even in like best of circumstances, and then you would just island yourself on the remains of the wall.
I will go on the inner side of the wall just to get Scrappy out of the way. As well. And then also crash into all of these guys.
So you'll go on the inside of the wall, you said?
Yeah, where all the guys are taking cover.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Cool, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So each of these guys get an independent evasion check. They only need to beat a DV13 because it's against a static modifier. So we're about to see how many of these guys can evade this. So the first one will evade. The second will evade. The third. I thought that was going to be a 1. Will evade. 4th. Will evade. 5th. Will evade. And 6th.
Action. I didn't realize it would be a DB13.
Does that change your decision-making process a little bit? Because if so, that's
well.
fine.
So I know you said it's a wall.
It is a wall.
But theoretically, if I did enough damage to the wall and it broke, right, I would technically be... They wouldn't be expecting it.
Well, at that point, I'd be arguing for the crash through shrapnel.
Yeah, it's not an explosive, though, so it does work with different rules.
Damn.
Well, they likely would hear the engine revving in their general direction and be able to pop their head quick enough to see.
Okay. Here's what I'm actually going to do then. I'm going to actually come up over here and give basically Stitches the ability to like, hey, get in kind of shit.
One thing, you might want to go outside, technically off the map, because I'm at 0. I'm gonna have to save myself I guess it doesn't matter then anyways, because I'm gonna have to make the death save, and then because I take crit damage if I move more than 4 because or if I use more than 2 move because broken ribs.
Right. If you move over here, I basically pit maneuver in, and you just jump in.
Yeah, like I basically step past this guy, dive into the passenger seat.
Yeah, you can just kind of swerve up behind here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I'll go ahead and do that because I think this is a wash.
Cool. All right. Well, let's arrive here. I'm gonna just rotate this. So if I go 0, yep, that does exactly what I want it to. Very cool.
And then you can stabilize yourself, or I can stabilize you. You know the deal.
Yeah. I just want to, because I'm guessing the move is the end of his turn. I want to just dive into the passenger seat, basically like see him peel up, go fall off the thing, into his shit. And then I'm just going to try and plug the holes that are in me.
Yes, well, Stitches, you need to roll me your death save first.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because I am already at 0.
You're already mortal.
Fuck, that's what I was thinking about before. I was counting on the fact that I had 5 health and trying to play around broken ribs and actually trying to escape.
Yep.
That's an 8. I'm gone.
Motherfucker.
All right, so you roll off of this thing, and Whiskey, you watch as he rolls into your car, and then just kind of glances up at you briefly. Stitches, you got any last words?
Oh, fucking so many assholes.
And then dead.
Good enough words. Yeah, no, that's R.I.P. Stitches. All right. So, yeah, this is about to get maybe a little hairy. So as they see you peel out, these guys are going to pop up from behind cover. They're going to start shooting at TB. That will miss. Next one. Yeah, these guys are no longer afraid. Let me mark that off. We've cleared their fear.
The team's returned.
All right. So this one. Does that hit TB? No, that does hit. That hits by 1. That range. And the next one. Wait a minute, was this one? Okay, yeah. Miss.
Oh,
So-
a final note before it gets too far off, because it fell off a while ago. When I fall into the car, I still have Jerry in my coat. He probably would have ran out after I passed and just like into the driver's seat.
Yeah, just sitting there on the dash.
You know, so it's your pet now. Like he crawls out of my jacket and just hops up on the dash and looks back at Stitches.
All right. That misses. Can TB survive the onslaught?
I don't think so.
Well, the good part is if he can get lucky enough to back out, we do still have the van stashed within range of him hopping in and trying to get the fuck out of here.
All right. This one actually can line up shots on the car. So they are going to try and take one there as TB is effectively neutralized. That will hit the car at that range. Or wait, no. Yeah, that will hit the car at that range. Good news. That only does 2 additional damage to the vehicle's chassis. Or no, it does 3 because the AP grenade. Then it's this one. That will miss at that range. Shockingly. And then this one. All right. Okay, car is currently sitting at... It's still got health. It's still surprisingly alive. TB, can you survive a death save, my little dude?
No.
It's 2 10s on death saves from crew members.
Dude, this is curse.
This is fucking terrifying. All
He
right.
went down with his boss.
He went down with his boss. He tried. So the boss here is gonna try and aim an auto fire shot at your car at this point. Will succeed with a... What is that on a pistol range table? We're looking at a 17. So this is a ×4 because this is capable of auto fire.
Motherfucker.
the good news is these are explosives that don't cause you problems. The car is very nearly wrecked, though. It's gonna be like, you gotta get the fuck out of there. This guy is just gonna mosey on over 1, 2, 3, 4. And doesn't have like a really clear line of sight, so he cannot shoot. Whiskey, you've got this car. It is not sounding great, but it's running.
Yeah.
And you've just watched everyone else. That does it. You're good. Now you got to get the fuck out of here.
Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Peel the fuck out.
So you peel the fuck out down a dirt trail and just start, running like your life depends on it, using the very subtly rolling hills from here to try and provide you a little bit of cover. Every now and then you hear another volley of automatic gunfire, and you're sure, fuck, this is it. This is how it ends. And yet the gunshots do not hit you. And again, you find yourself in the Badlands, surrounded by dirt, most of your crew dead. So, with that, we add our first 2 members, 3 really, I'll add TB, to our Dead Choom Society corner. So Dead Choom Society number 1, Ark. He fought valiantly. He died like any other gonk in this city, face to face with a corporation that he could not handle. And then Stitches. The man bit it in spectacular, glorious fashion. He thought his sword quicker than the enemies he fought. And then realized all too late that that was not the case. And then there was TB. One little exec's assistant hopped up on cocaine that found out that drugs were not enough to seal the difference between him and an entire outfit of mercenaries. For the 2 of you who have survived and whose bones are not going to be sun bleached by the afternoon, I will be awarding you guys some IP, but you guys made it out of there with a military vehicle. I will give each of you 40 IP. You may not have gotten the thing you came for, but you did get something. Now, how good this something is going to be is really going to depend. But that is where I think we're going to call the session tonight, with you guys running like crazy along the Badlands. So.
Yeah. Hey, Charlie, question. Is this a humanity loss event?
There will be humanity loss associated. I'm going to let you get out of the thick of this first before we start talking that.
Okay.
But this will absolutely have some humanity loss for your character. There is no world in which it doesn't. Absolutely not. How hot is that vehicle exactly? Are we talking in temp? Because it's running hot. Really, really hot right now. But that, I mean, it belongs to Dufour Company, which is not exactly they're not exactly a small outfit in Night City. So, it's spicy.
This car is going to become my personal death cab.
I was simple. You're not there yet. So far, we're still alive. But gents, anything else to say before we part ways for the week?
No, I'm just gonna say bets are off. I was about to stump myself to try and prevent scaling. Fuck yo scaling. Fuck yo game. I'm about to break yo shit. Message over. Can't wait for my next character.
Valid.
At first I was afraid. I was petrified. I will survive.
I'm just like, right now, Whiskey is literally just David Martinez sitting there looking traumatized.
No, after after stream end, Ghost, I'll tell you what makes this particularly bad.
Oh my.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bill, Robert, anything from you guys?
Nope.
I will repeat. This will be my own death cab. I will have this thing with enough guns to kill anything it looks at.
I mean, it's got a mounted LMG, so yeah, I'd believe that, actually.
It only has one. I will put more on here.
One is not enough.
One is not enough. Well, gents, thank you for playing. We'll be back next week. We'll get to see who the fuck replaces Ark and Stitches. That's one hell of a run. Good start to things. Episode 3, half the crew wiped out. Here we go. Season 3 is off to a fantastic start. But for all of you watching on YouTube or Spotify, this is where we sign off for the week. I hope all of you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe. Till next time, guys. Peace.